The first of three qualifiers are on the track. Somewhere racing the one, Kenny Murphy. Fallon 2, Adam Murner. Strick Antonio 3, Joe Barrio. Beach Jules 4, John McKenzie. First qualifiers on the gate, Somewhere Racy, Fallon, Streak Antonio, Beach Jewels, Fast Track, 12 degrees Celsius. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing. Somewhere Racy at the rail, the first one out. Fallon right alongside second. Streak Antonio entering the turn from third to get away fourth. That is Beach Jewels. They're over to the first gate. Somewhere Racy for Kenny Murphy will be the early leader in the lead by 2 on Fallon. Streak Antonio got away in third, followed by the trailer fourth, and that is Beach Jewels. And the 4 3-year-olds arrive at the first quarter, led by Somewhere Racy. Fallon closed up from second, Streak Antonio third, and Beach Jewels fourth. 29 and 3 was the front quarter. They're now at the 3/8 pole. And it's Somewhere Racy, the fraction setter. 2-hole ride, that's Fallon. Third one coming out of the turn is Streak Antonio. And Beach Jewels watching it all fourth. Positions unchanged. They arrive at the midway point, led by Somewhere Racy. Fallon continues on her back second. Streak Antonio third. Beach Jewels fourth. 59 and 4 was the half mile. Next station, the 5/8, and Somewhere Racy will get them there. Fallon continues in second. Streak Antonio third. Beach Jewels fourth on the back stretch and go to 3/4. It's Somewhere Racy the leader. Fallon now on the outside, about to take over. Streak Antonio edging out from third, and Beach Jewels trailing fourth. New leader in the late going. Fallon and Werner take over off at 3/4 of 1:30 and 1. Streak Antonio moving into second. Beach Jewels is coming 3 wide for third, and Somewhere Racy now fourth. And down the stretch towards the finish they come, led by Fallon. Streak Antonio closing in. Beach Jewels way wide on the wire. It's Fallon from Werner. Streak Antonio second. Beach Jewels third. Time for the mile in 1:59 and 1. Now the results of the first qualifier. Somewhere Racy fourth, Fallon the winner. Streak Antonio was second. Beach Jewels finished fourth. Fractions up in 29 and 3, 59 and 4, 130 and 1, and the mile 159 and 1. In review, it's 4-1-2-3. Pair of trotters for the second qualifier. Ocean View Nicky, the 1, Joe Barrio. Mile Hill Willie, number 2, Paul Morrison. Two trotters lining up here in the second qualifier. Ocean View Nicky and Mile Hill Willie. Here they come. Off and trotting, Mile Hill Willie will be the first one out. Ocean View Nicky second. At the opening 8, it is Mile Hill Willie, the leader on Ocean View Nicky. Arriving at the opening quarter mile, Mile Hill Willie out in front. Ocean View Nicky is second, 31 and 2. Positions unchanged by 3/8. Mile Hill Willie, the leader on Ocean View Nicky. At the opening half mile, Willie continues to lead Nicky, the half mile in 102 and 3. Passing on the 5/8, Mile Hill Willie, the leader on Ocean View Nicky. With the 3/4 completed, Mile Hill Willie leads in the late going. Ocean View Nicky coming to the outside to challenge 3/4 of a mile in 1:30. 133-4. And as a team, they turn for home. Mile Hill Willie along the rail. Ocean View Nicky on the outside now has him collared in the late going. On the wire, it's Ocean View Nicky with Burial. Mile Hill Willie second. Time for the mile in 2:02 and 4. Results of the second qualifier: Ocean View Nicky the winner. Mile Hill Willie was second, 31-2, 102-3, 133-4. The mile 2:02 and 4. Their qualifiers on the track. Number 1, DJ Mustang with Kenny Murphy. Galway Girl 2, Landon Campbell. Levi Sonic 3, Jeremy Baker. Four, Better Than Spring, now with Jill Barrio. Their qualifier, DJ Mustang, Galway Girl, Levi Sonic, Better Than Spring. Here they come. There they go, off and pacing, Better Than Spring, and Levi Sonic are leaving out at the rail. That's DJ Mustang, third one to the turn to get away. Fourth is Galway Girl. They're over to the 8th pole, and Better Than Spring and Barrio take over. Second, that is Levi Sonic. Now racing third is DJ Mustang, followed by the trailer. Fourth is Galway Girl. Well, on the backstretch for the first time, they approach the opening quarter, and Better Than Spring is the leader at that opening station. In the 2-hole, that's Levi Sonic racing from third, DJ Mustang. Galway Girl is fourth, off at 29 seconds. Opening quarter mile, Better Than Spring, the fraction setter. Racing from second is Levi Sonic, DJ Mustang. He watches it from third, followed by the trailer fourth. Galway Girl, the midway point, is up next, and Better Than Spring has a 2-length advantage at the half. Second is Levi Sonic, continuing third, DJ Mustang. Galway Girl fourth, 58 and 1 was the half. They're arriving next at 5/8. Better Than Spring will lead them at that station. Right there, second, Levi Sonic. In third, DJ Mustang. Galway Girl, the trailer, fourth. They arrive next at the three quarters, and Better Than Spring has opened up now by 3. Levi Sonic strictly gives chase. Here comes DJ Mustang to the outside from third, and Galway Girl, the trailer, fourth. 128 and 2, the three-quarter time. Better Than Spring, shade more than an eighth out. DJ Mustang is coming with him now. Third is Levi Sonic, and Galway Girl fourth on the outside in the home stretch here in the final qualifier. Better Than Spring. DJ Mustang on the outside. It's Better Than Spring and Burial. Second is DJ Mustang, and Galway Girl rallied up third. Time for the mile in 157 and 1. Results of the third qualifier: DJ Mustang second, Galway Girl third, Levi Sonic fourth. Better Than Spring the winner, 29, 58 and 1, 128 and 2, and the mile 157 and 1. In review, 2, 3, 4, 1. come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Good evening and welcome to Red Shores Racetrack and Casino here at the Charlottetown Driving Park on this Saturday evening. It's about 14 degrees outside. We had some rain on and off all day long. Quite chilly here compared to the last few days, but the action should be pretty hot here tonight. We got 13 dashes on tap, and our feature comes up in race 12. It's a good-looking feature. The morning line favorite, Get Wings, has post 5 in there, and Jason Hughes gets the live catch drive there in the feature. Hi, everyone. It's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. I do like Get Wings to get the job done in that feature. Twinbee, tough enough on the outside of the gate, also has a really good opportunity to get the win for Gilles Barrio. And the inside 4 horses, they got a lot of talent too. Fast Louis on the rail. He has some good gate speed and can really finish, so expect him to be part of the try and super. Fill My Beer from post 2. Landon Campbell in the seat. He is a shot as well. Impeccable Shadow. I'm going to wait and see on him coming in off the qualifier there in 2 minutes for fifths for Paul Langell, his post 3. And Nothing Bugs Me and Corey McPherson, one of 2 Bond Oil trainees here in the feature. He's coming in off a big win in 57-1. He was a good third the start before in 55-2, so you can't count him out if you're playing the exotics in the feature. Should be a great night of racing, but before we get to the action, we got to get to the program and equipment changes, and for those, we'll go upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Shores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 16 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 12 degrees Celsius the temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Maritime Provinces Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Ronnie Hennessy and Mr. Gary Devine. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes. In tonight's first race, scratch number 7, Legal Jargon, he will not go. Race 1, scratch the 7 entry, Legal Jargon. Next change, turn over to race number 5. In the 5th race, number 2, ABC, will go from blinkers to blind bridle, adding earplugs. Next change, go to race number 7. In the 7th race, number 7, The Real Princess, make the driver Mike Downey. Mike Downey on number 7, The Real Princess, in the 7th. Turning over to race number 8, the 2 entry, Shadow's Terror, will go from a blind bridle to a Swedish blind bridle. Next change, go to race number 11. In the 11th race, number 2, Dylan Sam, make the driver Stephen Shepard. Stephen Shepard now drives 2, Dylan Sam, in the 11th. Final changes are in the final race as number 13 tonight. In the 13th, number 1, Miscount Tour, make the driver Mike Downey. Mike Downey driving 1, Miscount Tour. Number 7, Paul's Crown, the driver will be Gilles Barrio. 13th race, number 7, Paul's Crown, Gilles Barrio drives. That will complete the changes at this time on tonight's racing program. The pari-mutuel wickets are open and selling. The first race post time is set for 6 o'clock. That will leave you 25 minutes to make your Race 1 selections.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem. to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron, he's calling all the action tonight. We got a baker's dozen for you. The feature comes up in race 12. Good-looking feature with Fast Louie on the rail. Fill My Beer from post 2. Impeccable Shadow making his first start back. He is post 3. Nothing Bugs Me at a post 4. One of 2 Von Doyle trainees in this race. Get Wings, his other trainee, is right next door in post 5, and Twin B Tough Enough rounds out the field of 6. It should be an excellent feature in that 12th race. We got lots of ways to play the horses here tonight. We got the Isle Pick 5 kicking off in race number 1. We got the late Pick 4 in the last 4 races of the card. We also have 2 super high 5s, and all carry a low takeout rate of 15%. And I thought we'd take a look right now at my Isle Pick 5 ticket to kick things off here on a Saturday night. In the first, going to go with the 9, leaving out of the trailing spot. We got 1 scratch in this first race, 7. Legal Jargon is scratched, and we got a driver change on the 1, Hurricane Fiona. Gilles Barrio is now driving the 1, Hurricane Fiona, in the opener here. I'm going with the 9, Fabulously Fancy, and Jason Hughes out of the Ashley Gamester stable. Donnie McCrae owns this one. Rallied to finish 3rd in her second start, 59-1. It was a real good rally late in the mile. She closed in 29-1. Good closers every single time she went behind the gate so far. 29-1 each time. So off that last trip, I like her on top. And then over in the second race, going to go with the Colt on the rail, Woodmere Mahomes and Gilles Barrio. This one had the rail last time out in the Turner and Churro. Made that break. Had a good 3-hole ride in that race. Ended up 4th. Still a pretty good race time there. 56-1. Was a wire-to-wire winner here in an overnight. Identical class that he's going to face here tonight. And he did it from post 8 on that day. And so moving in here to the rail in the same class, I think he's a wire-to-wire winner this week in that second race. Over in race 3, I'm going to go actually with the 6 in that third race. I like the 6, Nothing in Moderation. 3-1 on the morning line out of the Von Doyle stable. Jason Hughes drives, coming in off a 4th place finish there in 2 minutes. 28-4 closer. Good second off a first up trip the week before. Both trips with Mark Campbell in the seat. Gets Hughes here tonight in that third race. So I'm going to go with the 6 in race number 3. Over in race 4, going to go with the 4. I like Fire and Blood, 3-year-old colt by Blood Money, coming in off a strong second in an overnight here in Charlottetown, and 55-3. Rosie's Mighty Mo got the edge on him on that night, but it was still a real good effort. Closed there in 28-4. And so I like Fire and Blood and Downey in the 4th. And then I'm going to close it out in race 5 with the 7, Cowboy Logic. This one raced really well last time out. A wire-to-wire winner down at that bottom class in the sloppy track conditions. 58-4 with a closer of 29-1. And so I'm going to put the 7, Cowboy Logic, and Steve Shepard on top there in race number 5. And that's our first super high 5 of the evening as well. And we got one equipment change there in that 5th race. ABC going blinkers to blind, and he's adding earplugs. So we got a bridle change on the 2 ABC, taking off the blinkers, putting on the blind bridle, and he's adding earplugs. And so those are the changes and my selections in the first 5 races. The Isle Pick 5 carries a guarantee pool of $2,000, and again, low 15% takeout on that wager. So good luck if you're playing along. Eight away from the opener. Horses are making final adjustments. Post break coming up in just a moment. There's a look at the Atlantic Post Calls paddock cam and our selections for the opener. I'm going 9, 4, 3 for my selections. I like the 9 on top with Jason Hughes currently 8-5 on the board. The 7 is scratch, legal jargon, and we got a driver change. Gilberto driving the 1, Hurricane Fiona, here in the opener. There we go. A little adjustment with the picks there. 9-4-3 for me here in the opener. Post time picks. That's Peter McPhee. 9-5-4 here in the opener. And classifier's choice 4-9-2 here in race 1. Just a reminder, the 7 is scratch, and we got a driver change on the 1, Hurricane Fiona. Gilberto will drive.
First race entering the track on post parade. Number 1 is Hurricane Fiona, owned and trained by Tiffany Ball of Charlottetown. Ryan DeRoss driving. 2 is Wolfpack Whiskey, owned by Wendy McCrae of Belfast, Chris McCrae of Darlington, Roger McCrae, the trainer, Brady Sweet. 3, Captain Vespa G, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Somerville, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Greg Bailey drives. Over, When It's Over, number 4, owned by Robbie and Simon Hughes of Stratford, trained by Ashley Gamester, Adam Murner. 5, Zendaya's Quacker Jack, owned by Hal Smith of Pownell, Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, Paul Langell. Dunsand Stick 6, owned by Atlantic Harness Racing and Noah Oakes of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Kenny Murphy drives. 7, Legal Jargon is scratched. 8 is Ya Boy John, owned by Kendra Holroyd and Suzanne Ramsey, trained by Mark Bradley, Corey McPherson. 9, Fabulously Fancy, owned by Donald McCrae of Vernon Bridge, trained by Ashley Gamester, Jason Hughes. 4 minutes to post time. You're watching Race Day live from Red Shores, Charlottetown. Kurt Hughes is at the HBI broadcast desk with the top contenders for Race 1 and the start of the Isle Pick 5.
That's right, fans. Isle Pick 5 kicking off here in the opener. A low 15% takeout on this wager and a guaranteed pool of $2,000. And here in the opener, I'm going with the 9. I think the 9 has a really good shot at getting the win. You may want to single the 9 in here. That's how confident I am off that last trip. Fabulously Fancy, the 3-year-old daughter by Somewhere Fancy out of the Ashley Gamester stable. Jason Hughes is going to do the driving here tonight for owner Donnie McCrae of Vernon Bridge. Got away 7 by 11 in that latest effort. It ended up third, just beat 4 and change at the wire. 59-1 was her race time. Closed it out 29-1. So just getting better and better every single week. Learning how to do her thing on the track, passing some horses. I really like that effort last time out, and so I'm betting she gets the job done here. I think Hughes leaving from the hind tier. I don't think that's going to hurt him too much. Probably get away mid-pack, hopefully, and then make his move in the back half of the mile. I think she can reel them in here, and so I'm going to put her on top at 8-5.
Ladies and gentlemen, just receiving the information now. On number one, Hurricane Fiona in the first race. The driver now is Jill Barrio. In race number one, the one entry Hurricane Fiona now gets the driving services of Jill Barrio.
I'm going with the Ashley Gamester trainees in the exactor. I think over when it's over has a real good shot at grabbing the deuce in here. Going to get a real good spot on the wings, leaving right out behind the car. Adam Murner in the seat here tonight as well. Third last time out, 2:03 and 4. Ravi and Simon Hughes. They are the owners on this 3-year-old by Shanghai Phil. And good look at them there scoring out for Murner. He had 6 for 9 in the top 3 last year in his freshman campaign, and 1 for 3 so far this year with that third place finish last time out. I think he can, if he gets off the gate well and gets spotted up in the top 5 at the half, I think he can advance and get up there for exactor position. So I'm at a 9-4 in the exactor, 5-1 currently on the 4 over when it's over. You might see this guy on the front end here tonight, Captain Vespa G. Greg Bailey in the seat here. He was in the seat last time out, had the rail, got a good 2-hole ride, and finished second in there. 2:02 and 4 was the race time. So a good effort with Bailey in the seat last time out. Bailey back in at the controls here tonight. And so Captain Vespa G, this one owned by Jackie Heffernan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Again, with Bailey in the seat tonight, I'm going to put him in there for the show dough. 9-4-3 for me here in the opener. 14-1 currently on the 3. Nine entries here in the opener. 3-1 on my top play. Leaving from the hind tier, the 9. That's a real good price for her, I think, in this race. So they're lining up in behind that Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's go upstairs for the call to Vance Cameron.
Kurt, I got to agree 100%. That's an excellent price for the 9 horse here to open it up on this Saturday night in Charlottetown with Hurricane Fiona, Wolfpack Whiskey, Captain Vespa G, over when it's over, Zendaya's Cracker Jack, Dunsand Sticks, Yeah Boy John, the trailer Fabulously Fancy. Post time. The rough end facing Captain Vespa G leaving out from the far outside. Yeah, boy, John is left out in here. Third one is Wolfpack Whiskey. Then towards the rail, Hurricane Fiona. Trappy gets tight here in the first turn. Up front, the leader. That's Yeah, boy, John in line to Corey McPherson. Hurricane Fiona now second, racing from third. That's Wolfpack Whiskey. Fourth is Captain Vespa G. Then in fifth, up the rail, over when it's over. Fabulously Fancy races from sixth. Then in seventh, along that inside, Zendaya's Cracker Jack, followed by the trailer. Dunsand Sticks, they open it up in just 30 and 3. Yeah, boy, John, the long shot leader here in the opener, and another long shot right there in the 2-hole. Hurricane Fiona, Wolfpack Whiskey all alone in third. Fourth is Captain Vespa G. There goes over when it's over from fifth. Fabulously Fancy tipped out from sixth. Seventh is Zendaya's Cracker Jack, and Dunsand Sticks the trailer eighth at the midway point. Yeah, boy, John in 1 minute and 4. Hurricane Fiona second, up from the outside, over when it's over. Picks up third, coming on to take over fourth. Fabulously Fancy. Back into fifth is Wolfpack Wixie on the outside. Zendaya's Cracker Jack now sixth. Dunsand Sticks is seventh, and the trailer, Captain Vespa G. They arrive at 3/4 as a team. Over when it's over on the outside. Now with his head in front at the rail, Yeah, boy, John. Fabulously Fancy is there and coming third. The 3/4 in 1:31 and 1 with an eighth of a mile left to go. In the middle, it's over when it's over. Fabulously Fancy. Zendaya's Cracker Jack is coming late. They're in deep stretch now. Here's Zendaya's Cracker Jack getting up for Paul Langell. Over when it's over was second. Fabulously Fancy third. 201 and 4.
Zendaya's Cracker Jack coming in off the break. 3-wide blast last time out, and unfortunately made that break, but a nice couple lines before that. My top play kind of flattened out down the stretch. The 9, real good trip following the stablemate, the 4, over when it's over. Was grinding it out first up. He raced good here tonight to get the deuce. The 9, again, just flat down the stretch, ends up third, but rallying up far outside is the 5, Zendaya's Cracker Jack and Langell. They're going to get the measure of them here in the opener off a half and a minute 4/5. They go 2:01 and 4 here for Zendaya's Cracker Jack. Maiden break and score for the 5. The 3-year-old gelding by Sunshine Beach will be in the Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle next.
Zendaya's Quacker Jack arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from tonight's first race. Vacation gelding 3 by Sunshine Beach off the Rock and Roll Heaven Dam. Heaven's Challenge, owned by Hal Smith of Fonnell and Ian Smith of Stratford. Bred by Juanita and Alan McLeod. Trained by Tommy Weatherby and Paul Langels in the driver's seat to guide the colt to a maiden record tonight of 2:01 and 4. Zendaya's Quacker Jack in tonight's opener.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Here's the official results now from the first race. Hurricane Fiona was 7th. Wolfpack Whiskey 6th. Captain Vespa G 8th. Over When It's Over was 2nd. Zendaya's Quacker Jack was the race winner. Dunsand Sticks finished 4th. Legal Jargon was scratched. Ya Boy John 5th. Fabulously Fancy finished 3rd. The fractions were 30 and 3, 1 minute 4, 131 and 1, and the mile in 2:01 and 4. In review, it's 768, 214, scratch 53. Zendaya's Quacker Jack 1350 to win. The exactor was $47.80. The triactor $154, and the superfactor was $91.33.
Red Shores is pleased to offer HPI rewards for PEI customers. Players can now wager on Summerside and Charlottetown live racing and earn points. You can convert those points to cash or earn points for other exciting offers and sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI.
Second race on the track, set for the post parade. Number 1, Woodmere Mahomes, owned by Daniel Ross of Vernon Bridge. Gilberto trains and drives. Ocean View Lou, number 2, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Tom Weatherby of Charlottetown. Tommy does the training tonight out of Murner. Shadows in the Night 3 is owned by Peter Smith, Don Smith, and Gerald Morrissey. Trained by Kenny Arsenault, Corey McPherson. Bet on Evil 4, owned by Mark McDonald, Bennett McKinnon, Josh McDonald, and William McDonald. Trained by Mike McGregor. Tonight, Jason Hughes. Saltwater Captain 5, the owners are Joanne McRae, David Myers, Gwyneth McGuirk, and Rick Adams. Trained by David Myers, Paul Langell. Woodmere Styles number 6, owned by Red Oak Stables of Charlottetown, trained by Jamie Smith. Kenny Murphy drives. 4 minutes to post time. A special thank you to the Fox Group, title sponsor of the Sapphire, a new signature event for open mares scheduled for Monday, August 17th here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
Can't wait for that series. The Sapphire for open mares. Lady Cafe Olay looks like the front runner in that division right now, at this point anyway in the season. Working on race 2 here in, we got a 5-year-olds younger, winners of 1, not more than 2 races a life event. PEI fold 3 in my top play here. Woodmere Mahomes, 3-year-old by Tobago Kays. I seen a son of Tobago Kays from Woodmere Farms qualify at the baby races last night. Woodmere Rocket out of the Jamie Smith stable, and wow, was he impressive in his qualifier. I think he went in 2:01 last quarter, 28 seconds flat. I think he went a back half in 58 flats. So just impressive. Another impressive son of Tobago Kays. I think Tobago Kays might be the most underrated sire here in the Maritimes. So we got another talented son by Tobago Kays here out of the post 1, head post 8 in this identical class. 2 starts back and wired the field to win easily in 56-4. Was a good second the start prior to that in 55-4, and then over in the Turner in Churro, head post 1, got away in the 3-hole, made that break just past 3/4 and ended up 4th, but still a pretty good race time there in 56-1. This one out of the Gilles Barrio stable. Dan Ross of Vernon Bridge is the owner. I think he wires the field here again tonight. 1-2 currently. Ocean View Lou should get a dandy trip here from post 2. Ian Smith, Tom Weatherby share ownership on this 3-year-old gelding by Blood Money. Tom Weatherby, the trainer. Adam Murner in the seat, coming in off a real good second at this level on a sloppy track. 57-2, 29 and change. Closing quarter should get a pretty much identical trip here tonight in the 2-hole. That's the way I see it setting up here in race 2. I think the 1 will cut it, and I think Murner will gladly take that 2-hole ride. 3-1 currently. Then there's a few different options if you're playing the try and super. I like Bet on Evil for my to close at my triactor. Saltwater Captain also has a good shot in here. Woodmere Styles on the outside of the gate, but Bet on Evil if you're playing the try. That's the one I'm going to go with. Shows good closing quarters. 28 flat last time out. 57-3 was his race time, and that was at this winners of 1, not more than 2 Race's Life out of the Mike McWiggin stable. Mike had a big win over in Northside Downs this afternoon. Atlantic Sire Stakes action. His filly was a winner in track record style, always in full force. And so congratulations to the McWiggin stable on that big win. Does have a shot here to round out the try with Jason Hughes in the seat tonight. Bet on Evil, 8-1. Also competing over at Northside Downs today, the undefeated Windermere Sky. She was a winner as well in her Atlantic Sire Stake A division, 56-2. Mark Campbell, he swept both A divisions, and he had a big day over there at Northside Downs. I think he won 7 races on the afternoon, so big day. Congrats to Mark Campbell on his great afternoon. Second race starters there on gate. We'll go up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Woodmere Mahomes, Ocean View Lou, Shadows in the Night. Bet on Evil, Saltwater Captain, and Woodmere Styles. Field of 6, second race, up on the gate, top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, Woodmere Mahomes at the rail from the outside. Woodmere Styles is firing out into the turn. Ocean View Lou is third. Got away fourth. Shadows in the Night. Bet on Evil fifth. And Saltwater Captain is sixth as they swing on by the off stride on the lead. Woodmere Mahomes jumped it off here. The 1-9 Chalk hit the run early as they race the backstretch. Now inheriting the lead, Woodmere Styles. And here comes Ocean View Lou now to take over. From the outside in line to Adam Murner, Ocean View Lou will clear. Second on the inside is Woodmere Styles, racing from third. On the turn, Shadows in the Night. Fourth, and back into the race is Woodmere Mahomes. Now fifth is Bet on Evil, and the trailer, Saltwater Captain. Through the stretch they come, approaching the midway point in here. Ocean View Lou with Murner, they're halfway home. Woodmere Styles second, racing from third. Shadows in the Night, Woodmere Mahomes fourth. Fifth is Bet on Evil. On the outside, Saltwater Captain is sixth. 57-4 was the half. Arriving at the 5-8, Ocean View Lou, the leader on Woodmere Styles. Shadows in the Night third. Woodmere Mahomes fourth. Racing from fifth on the outside, that's Saltwater Captain. And the trailer is Bet on Lou. They're on by 3/4. Ocean View Lou by 2. Woodmere Styles second. Shadows in the Night third. Fourth is Woodmere Mahomes. 3/4 up in 1. 27-1. Eighth of a mile left to go. And Ocean View Lou turning on home. Woodmere Styles second. Woodmere Mahomes coming on late third. Fourth is Shadows in the Night. On the wire, here's Ocean View Lou. It's the Tommy Weatherby Daily Double. Woodmere Mahomes rallied second. Woodmere Styles third. 155-4.
Okay, so the 1-9 chalk, Woodmere Mahomes couldn't navigate the first turn. Barrio into the safety lane with him. And then the 6 took over momentarily. Woodmere Styles and Murphy, who left out really well here today, and ended up getting that 2-hole ride behind Ocean View Lou, who really had a good shot at hitting the exactor here. But with the 1 making that break, it really opened things up for Ocean View, Lou, and Murner to take command, and they did the rest of the way. Half 57-4, 3/4 127-1. Picks up a new speed badge tonight in 155-4. We'll see Murner and the 2 Ocean View Lou back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Ladies and gentlemen, the racing officials now have an inquiry underway in the second race. It involves a break on number 1, Woodmere Mahomes. Late inquiry here in the second. Retain your tickets. Ocean View Lou going to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle in the second. Bay pacing gelding 3 by Blood Money from the Camlock Dam Dream Ferry Clips, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Tommy Weatherby of Charlottetown, bred by William and Scott Rollerson and Princeton Farms. Trainer Tommy Weatherby. Driver Adam Murner. New record for the colt, 155-4. Ocean View Lou in the second. Results of the second race judges' inquiry, no violations.
Windermere Farms is proud to announce its 2026 Standing Stallions, Champion Sire Malicious, and the Rising Star Stallion Somewhere Fancy. Somewhere Fancy has made a powerful impact with his first crop on the track. As the sire of the Atlantic Champion 2-year-old filly Windermere Sky, he has already proven himself as a standout. This exceptional filly captured multiple track records, earned over $100,000 in stake earnings, and is a 2-year-old Philly O'Brien Award nominee, an incredible accomplishment for an up-and-coming sire in the Maritimes. From proven champions to the next generation of stars, Windermere Farms continues to set the standard. Breed to excellence in 2026 with Windermere Farms.
Here's the official results now from the second race. Woodmere Mahomes second. Ocean View Lou, the race winner. Shadows in the Night fourth. Bet on Evil fifth. Saltwater Captain sixth. Woodmere Styles third. 29 and 1. 57 and 4. 127 and 1. And the mile 155 and 4. From the top, your program reads 214563. Ocean View Lou paid 630. The exactor was 880, the triactor 5080, the superfecta 2303, and that Tommy Weatherby trained daily double valued at 5010. Just Call Me Doc on the third race parade, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith trains and drives. 2, Mr. William, owned by Suzanne McKeegan and Mike James, trained by Kyle Marchbank, Paul Langell. 3, Five Star Dragon, owned and trained by Vaughn Doyle of Charlottetown, Corey McPherson. 4, Solid Silver gets out of Murder in the driver's seat for owner-trainer Stacy Darris, Stratford. 5 is Time of Miami, owned by Ian Smith, Randall Cooper, and Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, John McKenzie. Nothing in Moderation, 6, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Jason Hughes drives. 7 is Moonlight, owned by the ICU stable of Charlottetown, trained by Kenny Arsenault, Gilberto O'Ketz drives. Power of 4 wears number 8 for owner-trainer-driver Erwin Neal of Charlottetown. There's 5 minutes. 2 post time. Redshores Summerside will host the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship this Tuesday, June 23rd at 6 p.m. The top 2 drivers from the event will represent the Atlantic region at the National Driving Championship in Clinton, Ontario.
Okay, race 3 starters are on track. 4 away from post time. There's the 6, nothing in moderation. Going to take a shot at this guy here tonight. 3-1 on the morning line, 7-1 currently on the tote board. Jason Hughes doing the driving for trainer Von Doyle. I like that start 2 starts back where he came first up for Campbell and was a good second there to Reimer Jimbo in 57 flat. And then the very next week in the sloppy track, he was a good fourth in 2 minutes. Closing quarter on the off track, 28 and 4. There's some other good options in here, but I'm just taking a hunch on nothing in moderation. 0 for 28 over the last 2 years. So a little camera shy. Hopefully he can break that trend here tonight at 6-1. Okay, race 3 on track here. 2 away from post time. Going with the 6-0 in moderation for the win. Currently 5-1 on the board. For a second, I'm going to take a shot at Solid Silver coming in off a third in 2 minutes. 1/5, 30 and 1 closing quarter. And that was from post 8 at the 6:51 level. Had been racing up at the 9:51s prior to that and doing quite well. If you look down his lines, he hasn't been back further than 2 or 3 lengths at the finish. So he's been right there every single week. Drops down here to the 3:01s tonight. Gets Adam Murner in the seat. Adam Murner smiling and nodding to his fans. Why not? He's just coming in off a win in the last race. So he could go back to back here with Solid Silver. Definitely has a really good shot in this third race. 3-1. We got another class dropper right next door to Solid Silver. That is 5-star Dragon. Von Doyle owns trains. Corey McPherson will drive. And 2 starts back, a good mile and 58 and 2 for Hughes at the 9:51 level. 6:51's last time out on the off going. Was on the outside in that mile, but flat finishing. 2 minutes, 3/5 for Gilles Barriot. 30 and 2 closer. So we're looking for a little bit of bounce back with the class relief. And good post here. Moves in one spot at post 4 last week, post 3 tonight down at this bottom level. So we'll take a shot at 5-star Dragon at 2-1. Full field of 8 here in race 3. Pretty wide open group 2, and the tote board is telling the same tale. Lukewarm favorites, co-favorites, the 3 and 5. 5-Star Dragon and Time All Miami at 5-2. 3-1 on the 7 right now, Moonlight, and 4-1 on the 4, Solid Silver. My top play, Nothing in Moderation, still sitting at 6-1 on the board. So lots of value out there. Good luck to you here in this third race as the starters line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return for the call to Vance Cameron.
Just call me Doc, Mr. William, 5-Star Dragon. Solid Silver, Timel Miami, Nothing in Moderation, Moonlight, Power of 4. He's on the grandstand side. It's the third at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Solid Silver from the middle, leaving out. Just call me Doc at the rail. Mr. William third to the turn to get away fourth. That's 5-Star Dragon. Time of Miami has fifth on the turn 6. Nothing in Moderation. Then it's Moonlight seventh. Power of 4 8th. Then Solid Silver from Murner took over the lead on route to the first quarter mile. Just call me Doc will get away with a 2-hole ride. Now third is Mr. William. Fourth on the cones, that's 5-Star Dragon. Time of Miami's a handful fifth. Racing from 6, Nothing in Moderation. Then it's Moonlight seventh. And the trailer, Power of 4, 28 and 3. Open this one up. On by the 3/8 pole, and it's Solid Silver in control. Racing from second is Just Call Me Doc. Third, that is Mr. William. There goes movement from 5-Star Dragon. He's first up. Fourth, Timel Miami following the cover out fifth. Third over in 6, Nothing in Moderation. Moonlight seventh. Power of 4 8. 58 seconds flat as they roll right along here in our bottom conditions. Arriving at 5/8, it's Solid Silver, the leader. Just Call Me Doc getting a 2-hole ride. Third, that's Mr. William between horses. 5-Star Dragon. 3 high in fifth is Time of Miami. Moonlight at the rail 6. Nothing in Moderation on the outside 7th. And the trailer, Power of 4. They arrived at 3/4 led by Solid Silver. And he was there, the leader, in 1:27 and 2 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. That Solid Silver trying to see it through. Just Call Me Doc second. On the outside third, Mr. William. They're in deep stretch now. Solid Silver. Mr. William coming on late. Mr. William will get there for Paul Angel. Solid Silver second. Just Call Me Doc third. 1:57 and 1.
Well, Paul Angel had a winner in the opener. Adam Murner had a winner in the second, and the two of them are going to duke it out in the stretch here. Solid Silver and Murner getting to the front in this race. 28-3, half 58, 3/4, 127 and 2, but couldn't see it through as the two, Mr. William and Langell, land on the scene late, and they're going to get up for the W. Nice mile too, 157 and 1. And that's a new record for Mr. William here tonight, shaving 3 seconds off his personal best. So big trip from Mr. William and Langell. If you're playing along with Langell here tonight, he delivered the winner in race 1 at 13.50 on the nose. In this one, I think he's around 17 and change on the nose. So good value from Langell in the first couple of races here at Red Shores. Mr. William and Langell, they'll be back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Mr. William has arrived at the Crown Rust Protection Winners Circle from the third race, pacing gelding 6 by Archpeak. From the Blissful Hall Dam, Wilma Hall, owned by Suzanne McKeegan and Mike James, bred by Winback Farm. Trained by Kyle Marchbank. Paul Langel's second winner for the double. Horse pacing to a new race win record this night, 157 and 1. Mr. William with the Paul Langell double in the third.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now, the official results from the third race. Just call me Doc, third. Mr. William, the race winner. 5-Star Dragon, fourth. Solid Silver was second. Time of Miami finished sixth. Nothing in Moderation was fifth. Moonlight finished eighth. Power of 4 was seventh. The fractions were 28 and 3, 58, 127 and 2, and the mile 157 and 1. In review, 314 265 87. Mr. William paid $17.90 to win. The exactor 65.30. The triactor 135.70. Superfactor at 87.30. Big Pond Cash on the fourth race post parade, owned by Matt and David Burke, Ryan and Everett McLeod, trained by Earl Watts. Paul Langell drives. Roll with the Warden 2, owned by Elmer Fallen and Tara Baird for trainer-driver Corey McPherson. Rosie's Mighty Mo, number 3, owned by Heather and Melvin Gamester. Melvin is the trainer, Gilles Barrio. Fire and Blood, number 4, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ellen Stevenson. Mike Downey drives. 5, Chacon, over Walter Daigle of Inverness, Nova Scotia, trained by Morgan Shepard. Colin Shepard driving. Red Eye to Shanghai, number 6, owned by Wade Myers and Jack Matheson of Charlottetown. Wade trains and drives. Chromed Up is number 7, owned by Mark Allen and Craig Arsenault, Summerside, trained by Chris McKay. Tonight, Kenny Murphy. 4 minutes to post time. The greatest show in harness racing, the Gold Cup and Saucer, is Saturday, August 22nd, and proudly presented by Atlantic Lottery.
PEI is a special place with a special race. The Gold Cup and Saucer, the greatest show in harness racing. This year, we celebrate the 67th edition of Canada's most prestigious race on a half-mile track.
Top Hombre and Dave Smith win the Gold Cup and Saucer!
Art Sharp, Scott Zeron in the Gold Cup and Saucer!
It's nuclear flash! Tawana!
Join us this August on Prince Edward Island for the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Visit Redshores.ca for more details.
Okay, Gold Cup and Sauce are going to be here before you know. Can't wait. Starting to see the Invitational Pacers filter in here to the Maritimes. Big trip from Ammo in the Cecil Ledner Memorial. So he is most likely going to take his shot at the Gold Cup and Saucer. And he looked good in his Charlottetown debut. Race 4 starters, again, on track, 2 away from post-time, 5-year-olds, younger, winners of 3. Not more than 5 races life. Fire and Blood. Going to take a shot at him. A little shy in the win column this year. 0 for 6, but 4 for 6 in the top 3. Really had a garden journey last time out. No excuse. Rosie's Mighty Mo just too good on that day. Rosie's Mighty Mo was sitting right behind Fire and Blood and was able to get the measure of Fire and Blood in the stretch. But Fire and Blood raced really good to be second. Just beat a quarter length, 55-3. Closing quarter, 28-4, and a good third prior to that as well, 56-2. So post 4 for Fire and Blood. Right next door is Rosie's Mighty Mo to contend with again tonight, but I just going to play a hunch here and take Fire and Blood on top at 4-1. There's the aforementioned Rosie's Mighty Mo. Gilles Barrio in the seat for trainer Mel Gamester. Again, that big win, 2 starts back, 55-3. That was his lifetime best. He had the rail on that day, had a good trip sitting third, and then popped out at the top of the stretch and got the job done by a quarter length. Again, mile 55-3. Closer in 28-2. Moved up to that non-winners of 16:51. Against some pretty nice aged horses in Gigi's Dream and Steamboat Springs, all about the cash, another good one. And Rosie's Mighty Mo was 9/23, so confidence could be shaken a little. That's the angle I'm playing. And so that's why I went with the 4 Fire and Blood over Rosie's Mighty Mo. But I do like this one for the deuce here tonight. 3-1. Langelardi, 2 winners on the card. He's got a shot here with Big Pond Cash, Matt and David Burke, Ryan Everett McLeod. They all share ownership on this 4-year-old by Peng Shui, Earl Watts Trains. And again, if you missed it earlier, I was talking about Windermere Sky, big win over at Northside Downs in Atlantic Sire Stakes A action over there this afternoon. Earl Watts and Matt and David Burke, they share ownership on that undefeated 3-year-old filly. She just notched her 15th straight this afternoon over at Northside. They got a shot here with Big Pond Cash from the rail, a winner in his latest, 57-4, closed in 28-3, and so back into this winners of 3, not more than 5 races life. He's hit the board in 4 consecutive starts at this level, and so he could hit the board again from this inside post 2-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for race 4. A good field of 7 going to battle in this 4th race. Let's go up for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Big Pond Cash, Roll with the Warden, Rosie's Mighty Mo, Fire and Blood, Chicon, Red Eye to Shanghai, Chromed Up, top of the stretch. Ready for a start. The rough and pacing Fire and Blood from the center at the rail, Big Pond Cash, and joining them from the outside, Chromed Up 3rd to the turn to get away 4th, Roll with the Warden on 5th. That is Rosie's Mighty Mo dropping in 6th, Chicon. Then the trailer, that's Red Eye to Shanghai. 7th on the backstretch they go, led by Big Pond Cash in line to Paul Angel. Fire and Blood away 2nd, Chromed Up 3rd. Well gapped in 4th in the early going, Roll with the Warden. Rosie's Mighty Mo has 5th, that's Chicon 6th. Trailing the field, Red Eye to Shanghai is 7th. They went 28-3 to the opening quarter. Big Pond Cash in control by the 3/8. Racing from 2nd, that's Fire and Blood. Chromed Up comes out of the turn 3rd. Roll with the Warden has closed in from 4th. Rosie's Mighty Mo 5th. Chicon is tipped out 6th. Red Eye to Shanghai 7th. Halfway home in the 4th. And the leader, Big Pond Cash, tracking in the 2-hole Fire and Blood. 58 seconds flat for half a mile. Chromed Up around the turn 3rd. 4th at the rail, Roll with the Warden. Chicon advancing on the outside 5th. Moving up 6th is Red Eye to Shanghai. And now the trailer, Rosie's Mighty Mo. They're going to 3/4 next. Big Pond Cash will get them there. Fire and Blood, the 2-hole ride. Chicon is there on the outside 3rd. 4th at the rail, Chromed Up. Red Eye to Shanghai on the outside towards the rail. Roll with the Warden. Rosie's Mighty Mo. 3/4 in 1:28 flat. 1/8 of a mile out. Big Pond Cash is turning for home. Fire and Blood is 2nd. Chromed Up now 3rd. They're in deep stretch now. Big Pond Cash. Here's Paul Angel. He's got a triple on this Saturday night in Charlottetown. Fire and Blood 2nd. Roll with the Warden rallied in 3rd in 1:56.3.
Well, he won the opener and he won the third, and he's back in the winner's circle again for his third win of the night. That's Paul Langell, and he did it with the nice horse here on the rail, Big Pond Cash, and he was well rated. 28 and 3, half 58, three quarters 128. When I saw the three quarters flash up in 128, I said it's game over. He's going all the way, and he did. He threw a last quarter at them in 28 and 3 to keep fire and blood right where he was in that two-hole. So it's Big Pond Cash and Langell with the hat trick here tonight, early on the card. We'll see him back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Big Pond Cash on his way to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the fourth race. Bay Pacing Stallion East 4 by Peng Shui off the An Example Dam. An Example Deal, owned by Matt and David Burke, Ryan and Everett McLeod. Bred by Huey Murphy, trained by Earl Watts. Paul Langell has his third winner early on this Saturday night at the driving park for the triple. Time for the mile in 156 and 3. Big Pond Cash in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by the new 1888 Lounge at Red Shores. The 1888 Lounge is perfect for your corporate meetings, parties, or presentations. Contact Rebecca in our Sales and Events Division for more information on the new 1888 Lounge upper level at Red Shores.
Now the official results from the fourth race. Big Pond Cash, the race winner. Roll with the Warden third. Rosie's Mighty Mo sixth. Fire and Blood finished second. Shakan was fifth. Red Eye to Shanghai seventh. Chromed Up fourth. Fractions of 28 and 3. 58. 128. And the mile 156 and 3. In review 136. 2574. Big Pond Cash paid $460 to win. The exactor was $820, triactor $29.40, and the superfecta $13.30.
We got an excellent crowd here in the top of the park. Full house here tonight, all enjoying the racing action. It's been great action so far tonight as well, with Langell putting on a show on the track. And if you can't get a seat in here in the top of the park, which is I highly recommend, great way to watch the races and get a bite to eat. Red's Restaurant downstairs on the casino floor, they have an Italian-inspired menu, and so it's a great way to take in the races too on the big screen down at Red's Restaurant. So thanks for joining us here tonight. We hope you're enjoying the racing action here. Race 5 starters are on track next.
The fifth race on the track for the post parade, St. Charles Fireball number 1, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Jason Hughes drives. ABC number 2, owned by Dura Burho, Charlottetown, trained by Cliff Murphy. Kenny Murphy up. 3, Proud of You Today, owned by Douglas and David Neal, Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. 4 is Windsong Quincy, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson and Edward Blaisdell, trained by Thane Arsenault. Adam Murner drives. 5 is Moonrider, owned by Debbie Elliman of Barraquois, Quebec, trained by Keith Ford, driven tonight by Brady Swede. 6 is Bohannon, owned by Krista Dunsford from Dona. Carson Wilkie is the trainer and will do the post parade. Jill Barrio will drive. Cowboy Logic 7, owned by Morris McCabe, Angus Burt, Eva McPherson, and George Burke, trained by Harold Shepard. Stephen Shepard up. Number 8 is Woodmere Bullet, owned by the stable Woodmere Bullet of Brunswick, Ohio, trained by Jamie Smith, Corey McPherson. 9 is George's Credit, owned and trained by Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire, driven by Paul Langell. 4 minutes to post time. And Kurt, you and I are coming up with our selections here in the first Super High 5. And we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. I'm going to the Cliff Murphy trainee with the equipment change. That's the number 2 entry, ABC, here in the 5th race. I'm going to go to 7, Cowboy Logic, coming in from a win. Drew a poor post position, but in here he could be close on the end of it. For the triactor players, I went to 3, Proud of You Today. For 4th, I'm on to the 9, George's Credit, but the night Paul Langell's having, Kurt, he could get there again. I'll close it out with the 6, Bohannon. 2-7-3-9-6, but I find it wide open in here, Kurt.
Yeah, this is a head scratcher, this race, Vance. I went with the 7 just based off that win last time out. He was a front-end winner. He did have the rail, and it was the bottom class, so he's moving on up in class, and he's drawn post 7. So I do not like that angle, but I do like the confidence angle. He's coming in off a win, so that should give him some confidence, and so I'm going to put him on top. I do like the 2 as well, ABC. He is a real good shot in here for Kenny Murphy. Going blinkers to blind, bridle, and adding earplugs, as Vance mentioned, making the bridle change there on the 2, so I'm going to put them in for the deuce. I like the 3, Proud of You Today, for 3rd. I like the horse on the rails, St. Charles Fireball and Hughes, for 4th. And I'm going to close it out with the 9, George's Credit and Langell. But as Vance mentioned, with Langell having such a great night, that 9 maybe should be up a little closer to the top on my ticket. But we submitted them earlier, so I'm going to stick with it. 7-2-3-1-9 for me. Vance Cameron looks at 2-7-3-9-6 for his Super High 5. Good luck with yours if you're playing along here in race 5. Okay, even money on the 2 ABC on the bridle change, blinkers to blind, adding plugs as well. Even money, that is a short price for him. But if he can get to the front, he will be tough to beat. Still looking for his first win of the season. He's getting a little class relief, so he could definitely do it from this inside draw. St. Charles Fireball, he should get a really good trip up close to the leaders, leaving out a post one, probably sit mid-pack. He's got good closing speed, so he could be part of your super high five. 8-1, I'm proud of you today. Almost went wire to wire there, 2 starts back, ended up third by 4.5. Faded in the stretch, 57-3 was his race time on that day. 10-1 on the 4, Winsong Quincy. Moonrider at a post 5 at 8-1. Bohannon dropping in class was a winner on the front end at the 951 level back on May the 16th. And so up at the 1301s, 1251s, the last 4 starts, was just back 3 and change at the wire. Closed in 28-4 at that 1251 level last time out. So Bohannon, if you're looking for some value, for Gilles Barrio and Bohannon, you're getting 9-1. 9-2 on my top play. Cowboy Logic coming in off the win. Woodmere Bullet, tough spot for him here tonight at 12-1, leaving from post 8. He likes up near the front, and if he doesn't get there, he just can't seem to get himself into the race. So again, Corey McPherson, Woodmere Bullet at 8-1, and on the trailing spot is the 9 George's Credit and the Red Hot Langell, coming in off a couple nice trips there. 57-3, 2 starts back right at the 651 level, so you can't count him out there from the 9 post. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for race 5, super high 5 time here in Charlottetown. Up to Vance Cameron for the call.
St. Charles Fireball, ABC, proud of you today. Winsong Quincy, Moonrider, Bohannon, Cowboy Logic, Woodmere Bullet up front. In back the trailer, George's Credit, top of the stretch. All lined up and approaching a start. Off and pacing ABC with the first call. Proud of you today is second. Third into the turn is Winsong Quincy. Fourth along the inside is St. Charles Fireball. Then fifth in between horses, Moonrider. Coming up on the outside for sixth is Cowboy Logic. George's Credit seventh. 3 high in eighth is Woodmere Bullet between horses. And the trailer ninth, Bohannon along the backstretch, led by ABC. In line to Kenny Murphy. Racing from second, proud of you today. Winsong Quincy, he got away third. St. Charles Fireball is fourth. Racing from fifth, Moonrider on the outside sixth. That's Cowboy Logic, a solid opener for this group. It's 28-1. The fired up leader is ABC, bringing them down the stretch for the first time towards the half mile. Proud of you today is second, Winsong Quincy third, St. Charles Fireball fourth, Cowboy Logic out all the way fifth. Moving up sixth on the outside, Woodmere Bullet, Moonrider is seventh, George's Credit eighth, Bohannon on the outside ninth, 57-4. Opening half mile, they arrive at the 5H and ABC rolling along in here. Proud of you today, the two-hole ride. Cowboy Logic moves up to take over third. Fourth on the cones is Winsong Quincy. We're racing fifth, St. Charles Fireball. Woodmere Bullet on the outside, sixth. Moonrider seventh. Bohannon is eighth. George's Credit ninth. The 3/4 completed in 1:27 and 2. ABC's getting away on them now with an 8 left to go. He's clear by 5. Second, Proud of You today. Third is Winsong Quincy. Cowboy Logic fourth. Deep stretch now, and ABC toys with them here for Kenny Murphy in the Super High 5. Proud of You today, second, Winsong Quincy finishes third, and the time for the mile was 1:55:30.
Okay, so ABC, when he gets to the front end, he really swells up, and Murphy able to get there with the bridle change. He had the plugs pulled late in the mile, but early on it was 28-1, half 57-4, 3/4 1:27-2. Plugs pulled, and he closes in 28-1 for a spectacular mile here of 1:55-3 for ABC and Murphy with the bridle change going to blind bridle here tonight. And it really helped him as he was able to draw off and win by half a dozen lengths here at the finish. The 3, Proud of You today, getting the deuce. Winsong Quincy in there for third, 2, 3, 4, and then the 7 and 1 in that photo for fourth. And so we'll see the results of that photo. It looks like they got the 7 posted there for fourth. So we got a 2, 3, 4, 7, 1 unofficial Super High 5 here in race 5, and we'll see ABC in that Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle next.
Here comes ABC to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the 5th race. Pacing Brown Gelding, 6 years, the son of Check 6 off the Dragon Again Dam, Dragon Moon, owned by Dura Burho of Charlottetown. Bred by Ed Miller. Trained by Cliff Murphy, and Kenny Murphy put him on top at every call tonight. A going away winner and an excellent trip of 1:55-3. ABC wires the Super High 5 in the 5th.
This race replay is brought to you by Racetrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Racetrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Racetrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Here's the official results now from the 5th race. St. Charles Fireball 5th. ABC, the race winner. Proud of You today was 2nd. Winsong Quincy 3rd. Moonrider 9th. Bohannon finished 7th. Cowboy Logic fourth. Woodmere Bullet was sixth. George's Credit finished eighth. 28 and 1, 57 and 4, 127 and 2. The mile was 155 and 3. In review, 512, 397, 468. ABC paid 270. The exactor 930, triactor 120.30, and the super high five returning 640.47.
Mark Campbell will be one of the 8 drivers competing in the 2026 Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. In 2025, Campbell had 958 starts, 228 wins, 190 seconds, 146 thirds, and over $1.1 million in earnings and a 398 driving average. The 2026 Atlantic Regional Driving Championship, it takes place this Tuesday, June 23rd at Red Shores, Summerside. Okay, race 6 coming up next. There's a look at our selections as we look at the Atlantic Post Calls Paddock Cam. I'm at 125. Post time picks, it's Peter McPhee at 124. Classifier going with 245 in the upcoming 6th race.
Sixth race entering the track. They're on post parade. Number 1 is Woodmere Colby, owned by Peter Smith of Stratford, Gerald Morsey of Charlottetown, trained by Kenny Arsenault. Tonight, Corey McPherson drives. Dirt Track 82, owned by Five Guys Horses and Lies of Stratford, trained by Jamie Smith, Paul Langell. Den of Thieves, number 3, owned by Krista Murphy, Herman McQuaid, and Brittany Watts. Adam Murner trains and drives. Happened for a Reason 4, owned by Mike McGuigan of York and Ivan McPhee from Claresholm, Alberta, trained by Mike McGuigan, tonight driven by Gilles Barrio. 5 is Shanghai Whiskey, owned and trained by Wade Myers of Charlottetown, driven by Jason Hughes. Crowd Control number 6 owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall, trained by Nick Oakes. Kenny Murphy drives. 4 minutes. 2 post time. Ladies and gentlemen, management and staff with Red Shores and the PEI Harness Racing Industry Association would like to pay tribute to members of our community who passed away since our last racing program. Our condolences to the family and friends of the late Carol McPherson, the late Vonda Lone, the late Forbes Kennedy, the late Donald Murray, the late David Morrison, and the late Leonard Macquarie. Ladies and gentlemen, we ask you to please rise for a moment of silence. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, back on track we go here for race 6. 5-year-olds, younger winners of one, not more than 2 races life. Woodmere Kobe had a real good freshman campaign. He had 3 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. That's 7 for 8 in the top 3. Just shy of $53,000 in earnings in his freshman season with a mark of 57-4. So far this year, though, a little turbulence. As you can see there on the qualifiers, some breaks. Was 6x16 in 2:04 in one of those qualifiers, and then he had the A stake in Summerside, where it was a pretty nice mile, 157 flat, closing quarter in 28, but he really wasn't a factor at all in that race, and so he was scratched out of the Turner, so this is a real good spot for him to get some confidence back in this overnight event. He's got the rail to deal with too, so that's going to help him, and he's got Corey McPherson in the seat. And I'm sure Corey will get along great with him. Woodmere Kobe, off his lines last year, you have to like him to win. But off the line so far this year, as I said, I do like the trip in Summerside, but he really wasn't a factor, just followed along. And so he'll need to do the heavy lifting if he's going to get to the winner's circle in this race. So we'll see how he does from the rail, but off that freshman campaign, I got to give him the respect and put him on top. 8-5. If Woodmere Kobe doesn't bring his A game, here's one that may. Dirt Track Eddie, and should get a really good trip up close to the lead. He had the 2-hole at a post 4 last time out. Sat that pocket trip right to the wire. Was a good second to Woodmere Mahomes, and 57-1 was his race time. Closing quarter 29-3 out of the Jamie Smith stable. Paul Langell in the seat for the 5 Guys, Horses and Lies stable of Stratford. They are the owners of Dirt Track Eddie. He's got a great shot in here at 5-1. Shanghai Whiskey. This guy can really kick home. He showed last quarters in 28 and change up and down his card. His last 2, though, a little flat, 30 flat. 2 starts back from post 8. He was out a long way in that race, and so he ended up 3rd. And then last time out, Wade Myers, the trainer and owner and breeder of this 3-year-old Shanghai Colt, put him on the front end. He ended up 3rd on that day. Race time in 58-2. So he has some versatility, and he has a good post here tonight to work with Jason Hughes in the seat. Shanghai Whiskey rounding out my top three at 8-5. Race 6 starters lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return for the call to Vance Cameron.
Oh, we got them over from Nova Scotia here and occurred in the booth. Lucia, she brought her dad Harvey. They're regulars here at the driving park. First time Lucia's going to watch one from the booth. She'll watch the 6 here at the driving park. Woodmere Kobe, Dirt Track Eddie, Den of Thieves. Happened for a reason. Shanghai Whiskey, Crowd Control. Here they come. The rough and pacing Dirt Track Eddie, Woodmere Kobe, and third into the turn happened for a reason. Den of Thieves away fourth, up fifth from the outside. As they move on round the turn is Shanghai Whiskey, then the early trailer. That is Crowd Control, quarter pole bound, led by Woodmere Kobe. In line to Corey McPherson. Two-hole ride belongs to Dirt Track Eddie, racing from third. Happened for a reason, up into fourth. That's Shanghai Whiskey. Den of Thieves now fifth, followed by the trailer, who is Crowd Control. They're by the quarter in 29 seconds flat. Straight alignment around that top turn for the first time, led by Woodmere Kobe. In line to Corey McPherson. Racing second is Dirt Track Eddie, coming out of the turn. Happened for a reason third. That's Shanghai Whiskey fourth. Den of Thieves has fifth. Crowd Control sixth. They're strung out a little here. There's half a dozen pacers at the midway point in tonight's sixth race. The leader, Woodmere Kobe, 57. Far was the half mile, and he's leading by 2. Second, that's Dirt Track Eddie on the turn. Third, happened for a reason. Shanghai Whiskey eyeing the outside fourth. Then in fifth, that's Den of Thieves, and the trailer on the outside. Crowd Control, the three-quarters, the next stop. And a Woodmere Kobe extending the lead late. Second is Dirt Track Eddie. Shanghai Whiskey moved into third. Happened for a reason fourth. Crowd Control fifth. Den of Thieves sixth. The three-quarters in 1:27 and 2. Woodmere Kobe all alone here, turning for home. Dirt Track Eddie is second. Shanghai Whiskey on the outside third. Oh, Lucia, you called it. It's Woodmere Kobe in line to Corey McPherson. Up for the new Shanghai Whiskey. Dirt Track Eddie is third. The mile in 1:56.2.
He's got a really nice gait to him, this guy. Woodmere Kobe, a lot of talent last year, as I mentioned, just shy of 53 grand made in his freshman campaign. He went 7 for 8, but so far this year, a little bumpy so far. But tonight he put it all together from the rail in an overnight, just what he needed to give him some confidence. Big trip, 29, half 57 and 4, three-quarters, 127 and 2. Kicked home in 29 and did it easy. McPherson not moving a line on him as he gets to the wire in 156 and 2, and that's a new pacing record for this 3-year-old by Tobago K's. Woodmere Kobe and McPherson, they're back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Woodmere Kobe goes to the sixth race winner's circle by pacing gelding 3 by Tobago Case from the Rusties for Real Dam, Princess Rusty. Owned by Peter Smith of Stratford, Joe Morsey of Charlottetown, bred by Jamie McKinley, trained by Kenny Arsenault. Corey McPherson will guide him to a new race win record of 156-2. Woodmere Kobe in the sixth. Ladies and gentlemen, in the winner's circle, Woodmere Kobe with driver Corey McPherson, who will be making a draw for a special Father's Day prize. Joining us as well in the winner's circle is the Harness the Hope Committee. This year's event will be held on Saturday, July 25th at Redshores, Charlottetown. Today's draw includes a complete golf package donated by Corey Livingston. We'll have the name of the lucky winner in just a moment.
This race replay is presented by All Star Cresting, Atlantic Canada's most trusted screen printing, embroidery, and on-site events company. Since 2014, owners Joel and Jeremy Watts and their knowledgeable staff have been providing clients with top quality products and merchandise along with excellent customer service. Stop by one of their locations, bring them to your next community event, or contact them online at allstarcresting.ca. And always remember, at All Star Cresting, we got you covered.
Now, the official results from the sixth race, Woodmere Kobe the winner, Dirt Track Eddie was third, Den of Thieves fourth, Happen for a Reason sixth, Shanghai Whiskey was second, Crowd Control finished fifth, Fractions of 29, 57 and 4, 127 and 2, and the Mile in 156 and 2. In review, 134, 625. Woodmere Kobe 370, the Exactor 760, Triactor 2020, and the Superfactor was $5. And ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Harness the Hope draw, Jill McLean. Congratulations.
The Governor's Plate Second Chance draw is back at Red Shores, Summerside. On live race days in Summerside, customers can enter non-winning tickets into the designated ballot drum for a chance to win the grand prize, which includes one table for four on Governor's Plate night, one night hotel stay, in-room welcome basket, 4 race day programs and wagering vouchers plus $500 in cash. The grand prize draw is July 1st. Quick look at the picks for the upcoming 7th race. I'm at 4-2-1 post time picks. Peter McPhee looks at 2-4-1 classifier, going with 2-4-5 in the 7th.
Almac Maximus on the 7th race post parade, owned by Grace Story of Montague, trained by Tammy Collins, Jeremy Baker driving. 2-1 Wicked Man, owned by James Burrow of Stratford, trained by Kenny Arsenault, Corey McPherson, catch drives. 3 Woodmere Sinatra, owned by Jeff and Bob Skinner and Daniel Hills, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Jason Hughes. Rock Shining Star number 4, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart, trained by David O'Brien, tonight Adam Murner. 5 is Dr. Grenfell, owned by Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland, trained by Nick Oakes, Kenny Murphy driving. 6, The Vicar, owned by the GLB Stable of Lakeview, Nova Scotia, now trained and driven by Joe Barrio. The Real Princess 7, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ellen Stevenson. Note the driver change to Mike Downey. 8 is Geisha's Treasure, owned by Blaze Rogerson of Trackety Cross, trained by Brendan Mullen, tonight Paul Langell. 9, All About the Cash, owned by Jeff Holmes, Trevor and David McDonald, and Leonard Doyle, trained by Jeff Holmes, driven by Brady Sweet. 4 minutes to post time. Back down to Kurt Hughes at the HBI broadcast desk with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap. It's presented by Metro Home Building Center, and in tonight's first race, it was a good one, and it was Zendaya's Crackerjack. Good finish here in this first race with Zendaya's Crackerjack and Langell out 4 wide in the stretch there. They get up to get the win in 2:01 and 4. Over when it's over, grinding it out first up. He was a good deuce in there. And Fabulously Fancy rounded out the top 3. 5-4-9 try. It was a good one at 154. Over in race 2, Ocean View Lou inherited the lead after Woodmere Mahomes and Barrio made a break around the first turn. Ocean View Lou got to the front for Murner, half 57 and 4, 3/4 127 and 1. They stopped the clock in 155 and 4 for a new pacing record for Ocean View Lou in the second. The try 216. It was good for $50.80. Over in race number 3, back with Langell. This time he did it with the 2 Mr. William and another new pacing record. This time Mr. William stopped the clock in 157 and 1 for Langell in that third race off a half and 58. He was good in that third race. Solid Silver cut the mile for Murner, ended up with the deuce, and Just Call Me Doc rounded out the try. And it was 135.70 for the 2-4-1 try. Over in race 4, Langell got his third win on the night with Big Pong Cash on the rail. They cut the mile, half 58, 3/4 128, stopping the clock in 156 and 3, closing quarter 28 and 3. Fire and Blood second, Roll with the Ward in third, 142 try. It was chalky at 29.40. And then over in race 5, we had a dandy pay here in the super high 5. ABC with the bridle change, blinkers to blind, added earplugs, and it was go time off the wings as Kenny Murphy sent him right down the Red Shores Highway here. Half 57 and 4, 3/4 127 and 2, 28 and 1 closer for a mile of 155 and 3 for ABC and Murphy. The 2-3-4-7-1 20-cent super high 5. It was a whopper at $640.47. And then over in race 6, great to see Woodmere Kobe back in the winner's circle. This time he did it on the front end in an overnight, winning by open lengths for Corey McPherson, 57 and 4 to the half, 127 and 2, 3/4, 156 and 2 is the time of the mile, and it's a new pacing record for that 3-year-old gelding by Tobago K's. And the 152 ticket, it was again a chalky try there at 2020. And that is the race day recap, and it's presented by Metro Home Building Center. Last call for 50-50 here in the top of the park. Pot is sitting at $1,000 going to the winner, so get in on the 50-50 draw. You can see Tracy, Michelle, or Heather to get in on the 50-50 draw here tonight. Again, over 1,000. It's sitting at 1,000 right now to the winner. Pretty good odds board here in race 7. We got a field of 9. Rock Shining Star, my top play right now at 5-1. One Wicked Man. Talented son of Mick Wicked at a post 2 for Corey McPherson. He's getting the attention on the board right now at even money. 3-1 on the Vicar at a post 6. Real good group here. Going to battle in this 7th race as those starters. They're lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's return for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Almac Maximus, One Wicked Man, Woodmere Sinatra. Rock Shining Star, Dr. Grenfell, the Vicar. The Real Princess, Geisha's Treasure. The trailer all about the cash. Top of the stretch. 7th race, ready for a start. Off stride, that is the Vicar. There they go, off and pacing and leaving out. That is Rock Shining Star along the rail, Hamac Maximus. And in between horses, that's a one-winged man towards the rail and following through. All about the cash. Racing up the backstretch to the quarter they go. And then in fourth, Rock Shining Star. Fifth is Woodmere Sinatra. Racing from sixth, that is Dr. Grenfell. Then in seventh, along the inside, the Real Princess. The Vicar is eighth, and trailing ninth, and the early going is Geish's Treasure. They went 27 2. Boom! Just like that for an opening quarter. On the front end now, one wicket man and McPherson. Second is Hamac Maximus, all about the cash. Third, Rock Shining Star. Fourth, Woodmere Sinatra tips out fifth. On the rail, sixth is Dr. Grenfell. Racing from seventh, the Real Princess. The Vicar on the outside is eighth. And trailing ninth, that is Geish's Treasure. 56-2 over to the opening half mile. Arriving at the 5H, one wicket man, the leader on Hamac Maximus. Rock Shining Star on the outside, third. All about the cash at the rail, fourth. Then in fifth, that is Dr. Grenfell. On the outside, Woodmere Sinatra, sixth. Then the Real Princess, seventh. Eighth is Geish's Treasure. The Vicar trails after another break. 25-1 down at three quarters. One wicket man. Rock Shining Star grinding away here on the outside. Has the lead turning for home. All about the cash is coming late on the outside. They're in deep. Stretch now. And here's Rock Shining Star for Adam Murner. All about the cash and Hamac Maximus. They're in a place picture. And an excellent trip. 154-2.
This is a nice horse. He was a Gold Cup and Saucer starter a couple years ago. And tonight he grinds it out first up. I liked him to win it. And Murner up to drive him here tonight. First over off a half and 56-2 put up by one wicket man and McPherson down in three quarters, 125-1. And a big bite out of one wicket man early with that opening quarter of 27-2. Rock Shining Star wears him down, and in the stretch he drives it right on by to win. Murner and Rock Shining Star get it done in the seventh. Good trip too, 154-2, and we'll see them back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Rock Shining Star arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle in the seventh. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's summoned by Rockin' Image off the Jenna's Beach Boy Dam Bikini Star. Owned by Tommy Caldings of Mount Stewart, bred by Victory Hill Farm of Indiana. Trained by David O'Brien. Adam Murner is in the driver's seat for the win and the double. 154-2. Time for the mile. That's Rock Shining Star in the seventh. Here's the official results now from the seventh race. Hamac Maximus third. One Wicked Man fifth. Woodmere Sinatra was eighth. Rock Shining Star, the race winner. Dr. Grenfell finished fourth. The Vicar was ninth. The Real Princess finished sixth. Keisha's Treasure was seventh. All About the Cash finished second. Fractions of 27 and 4. 56 and 2. Make that 27 and 2 for the opening quarter. The half in 56 and 2. 3/4 and 1. 25 and 1 the mile. 154 and 2. In review, your program reads 358 149 672. Rock Shining Star paid 810. The Exactor 115.60. The Triactor 605.70. And the Superfecta 597.05.
The 2026 Gold Cup and Saucer Grandstand seats go on sale Thursday, July 2nd. Tickets are $65 each and includes a race program, food service in the 1888 Lounge, wagering voucher, and prize draws. And to purchase tickets, call the Eastlink Center box office at 902-629-6625 or visit eastlinkcenterpei.com. And price does not include admission to the grounds.
Pacers and their drivers for the eighth race are on the track for Post Parade. One is JK Express, owned by James Perot of Stratford, trained by Jared Perot, Corey McPherson driving. Shadow's Terror 2, owned by Greyland Farm of Stratford, Joseph Gamba from Gulf Shore, Nova Scotia, trained by Lenny Myers, Jason Hughes. 3 Millennium Sealster, owned by Emma Christoforou of Moffat, Ontario, trained by Nick Oakes, Joe Barrio. Freight Air 4, owned by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, trained by Neil Bambrick, tonight out of Murner. 5 J.K.'s Henry, owned by Alan Smith of Brookfield and Brad Smith of North Wiltshire. Brad Smith trains and drives. Spac Gero 6, owned by Mike Slana from Belfast, trained by Raymond White, Paul Langell. Leaving Bruises number 7, owned by Basil Hunter and Douglas Mullino of Stratford. Basil does the training, driven by Brady Sweet. Number 8 is Redland Sampson. The owners are Donnie Smith, Troy Cudmore, Roderick Gillis, and Paul Hogan. Trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy drives. 5 minutes to post time. Kurt returns with the top picks, but first, a message from Dr. Mitch Downey and 1-800.
It was a pairing of world champions, legendary sire of sires, Some Beach Somewhere, and millionairess Economy Terror. Now their fastest son is standing in the Maritimes. 1-800. Some Beach Somewhere set 4 world records and sire champions. Economy Terror out-earned Sweet Lou at 2, winning the Breeders' Crown and set a world record. Bred only to world champions and Dan Patch winners, she's produced 7 $100,000 winners, fetching top price at the Lexington Select Sale. 1-800 paced half miles in 52 and change at 2 and 3 in this lifetime best performance of 148. Lightly raced, he now enters stud as his dam's fastest son. New for 2026, 1-800. Call Dr. Mitch Downey to book today.
Okay, race 8 is on track. Now winners 9:51. Last 4 starts. Freight Air's got a really good shot here. Had been racing up at the 13:01 level. Picked up a deuce at that level. 3 starts back. Closed in 28-4. Adam Murner jumps up here tonight for trainer Neil Bambrick. Alex McPhee of Clyde River is the owner. This guy's got great gate speed. And so down at this 9:51 level, I think he's going to try and put the pedal to the metal, get to the front. And if you rates him well, he could be a winner, 3-1. Shadow's Terror, pretty good in his first start back at this level. Good 5th, solid 28 flat closer with a mile of 1:58.2 for Jason Hughes. Jason gets along really good with this horse, trained by Lenny Myers. And so he's making a second start back. He's good when he draws inside too. If he can get away in the top 2 or 3, he's got a great shot at getting the win. And so in his second start back, he definitely could get there for Hughes. And currently pretty good price on the board if you like him, 3-1. JK Express, pretty versatile. He can leave, he can sit in a hole. I think he's better off a helmet, but we'll see what Corey decides to do. They got the rail here tonight. They were shot out to an early lead last time out from post 3 at this level, and ended up sitting in the 2-hole third by just a quarter length at the finish, 57-3. Closer in 28-3. He was a wire-to-wire winner down at the 651 level in 57-4 for Arsenault, but up at this 951 level, I think a helmet is the best place for him. And so we'll see if Corey can trip him out here and get a piece of this triactor. Currently 8-5.
Now, time to check your 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $1,040, and the winning number will be R3907377. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $1,040, R3907377. Good luck.
All 3 horses in my triactor sitting at 2-1 right now. Freight Air 2-1, 2-1 on Shadow's Terror, 2-1 on JK Express. Millennium Sealster, if you're looking for a little more value, there's a good option from Post 3. Gilles Barrio in the seat for trainer Nick Oakes, coming in off a really good second in 57-3 at the 651 level. You're getting 8-1 currently on the 3 Millennium Sealster. JK's Henry 7-2 on the morning line, 9-1 currently on the board for Brad Smith. This guy's got good gate speed as well. You can see he was a front end winner not too long ago there. 4 starts back in 58-1. Spack Jarrow, another one, free-legged. Looked good in the qualifier, free-legged in 2 minutes, closing quarter 29. He's versatile as well. He can do it up close or from off the pace. And he's got the hot hands of Langell here tonight. And you're getting, again, 10-1 on Spack Jarrow. Tough spot for the 7 Leaving Bruises at long odds, and even tougher spot for Redland Sampson. He's sitting at 10-1 for Murphy on the outside of the gate. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for tonight's 8th race. Let's return for the call to Vance Cameron.
JK Express, Shadows Terror, Millennium Sealster. Freight Air, JK's Henry. Spack Gerald Leaving Bruises and Redland Sampson are at the top of the stretch. Approaching a start. Rough and pacing, leaving from the middle, Freight Air on the rail, JK Express, Shadows Terror third into the turn, Millennium Sealster away fourth, JK's Henry fifth. Then in sixth, that's Spack Gerald. Away seventh is Leaving Bruises, followed by the trailer, Redland Sampson. Straight alignment in the early going, and the leaders are Freight Air and Adam Murner going to the quarter. JK Express will get a 2-hole ride. Shadows Terror dropped in third. That's Millennium Sealster fourth. JK's Henry races from fifth. Spack Gerald, he's in sixth. Then seventh is Leaving Bruises. Redland Sampson is eighth off a 28 and 3 opener. Off the turn they come and they straighten down the stretch. They're chasing Freight Air and Murner towards the half mile. Second is JK Express. Shadows Terrors in third. Fourth, that is Millennium Sealster. JK's Henry has fifth. There goes Spack Gerald now, starting the backfield in motion sixth. Following out seventh, Leaving Bruises. Redland Sampson continuing to trail 58 and 1, the halfway home time, down to 3/8 of a mile to go. And it's Freight Air on the lead. JK Express tracking second. There goes Shadows Terror to the outside third. Millennium Sealster is fourth. Spack Gerald takes over fifth. Back into sixth is JK's Henry. On the outside, seventh, Leaving Bruises. At the rail, Redland Sampson, the 3/4 up in 1:27 and 3. Rounding the top turn for the final time. Now there's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Freight Air opens clear by 3. Second on the outside, Shadow Terror. JK Express third. Millennium Sealster on the wire. Freight Air and the Adam Murner triple. Tight for the deuce. Shadows Terror up against Spack Gerald. And the time for the mile in 1:55.4.
This guy's a nice little horse. Free-legged, Freight Air, 5-year-old, gelding by Jimmy Freight. He can put his nose right on the wings, and he'll follow and push that gate right out of there. And he did that here tonight, getting to the front. 28 and 3, half 58 and 1. Easy to drive, easy to rate on the front, and Murner did a good job of it here tonight. 127 and 3 to the 3/4, so he gets it done on the drop in class. Closes it out in 28 and 1 for a really nice mile in 55 and 4. Just a fifth of a second off his lifetime best of 55 and 3. So a monster effort from Freight Air and Murner here in the 8th, and we'll see them back in that Crown Rust Protection Winner Circle next.
Freight Air on his way into the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from tonight's 8th race. Bay Pacing gelding, the 5-year-old son of Jimmy Freight, off the Sweet Lou Dam, Walk On Air, on by Alex McPhee of Clyde River, bred by Adriano Sorello of Guelph, Ontario, trained by Neil Van Brick. Adam Murners, third winner for the triple. Another excellent trip tonight, 155 and 4. Freight Air, that's his 15th lifetime victory. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late judge's inquiry now underway in race number 8. It involves number 6, Back Gerald, and a possible pylon violation. Ladies and gentlemen, here's the results of the judge's inquiry here in the 8th race. Number 6, Back Gerald, was inside the red pylon entering the passing lane. That's a violation as he was lapped on at the finish. Spack Gerald finished third and will be placed fourth.
Okay, here's a look at that judge's inquiry, and that's what they were looking at. Spacjaro, as he's entering the passing lane here, you're going to see he goes inside that red cone. So here is a look at the slow-mo judge's inquiry.
Now, the official results from the 8th race: JK Express was 6th, Shadow's Terror 2nd, Millennium Sealster finished 4th and was placed 3rd. Freight Air was the winner. JK's Henry finished 5th. Spacjaro finished 3rd and was placed 4th for the red pylon violation. Leaving Bruises finished 8th. Redland Sampson 7th. Fractions of 28 and 3, 58 and 1, 127 and 3, and the mile 155 and 4. In review after the placing: 6, 2, 3, 1, 5, 4, 8, 7. Freight Air paid $470. The Exactor $990, Triactor $39.70, and the Superfecta $49.20. On the 9th race post parade, number 1 is Starship Glide, owned by Windermere Farms at Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, Paul Langell driving. Nothing But Finesse 2, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Alan Stevenson, Mike Downey driving. Trumpster Blues, number 3, owned by Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart, trained by David O'Brien, Adam Murner. Captain Highliner 4, owned by Max Webster Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia, and Sean Smith of Milton, trained by Jennifer Doyle, Kenny Murphy driving. Number 5, TH Boomtown, owned by Dr. Don Ling and Wayne McDougall from Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson, Gilles Barrio. 5 minutes. 2 post time. Atlantic Lottery is celebrating 50 years in Atlantic Canada, and up next is a message from their Community Game Changers program.
$25,000 in each Atlantic province. Nominate a community game changer today. Atlantic Lottery will select one per province, and they'll get to direct a $25,000 donation to a not-for-profit of their choice. To celebrate Atlantic Lottery's 50th anniversary, we're recognizing Atlantic Canadians making a game-changing impact in our local communities. This could be a community volunteer, leader of a community-driven organization, or a changemaker of any kind. It could even be you. Each winner will choose the cause they'll support and will receive 2 VIP passes to an Atlantic Lottery-sponsored event in 2027. So, who are you going to nominate to direct $25,000 to the charity of their choice?
Okay, and the PEI Standardbred Horse Owners Association would like to invite everyone to their annual Member Owners Night on Saturday, June 27th in the trackside tent at Redshores, Charlottetown. Cooler presentations will be made following every race throughout the evening, and food service will be available. Whether you're a current member, horse owner, horse person, racing fan, or interested in becoming a member, stop by and learn more about the PEI SHOA and enjoy an evening celebrating the people who make our industry possible. So join us on Saturday, June 27th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. Well, Murner's having himself a night. Already got a hat trick on the card, and he's got a really good shot here at getting the old four-bagger. Trumpster Blues at a post 3, the 6-year-old Always Be Mickey horse out of the David O'Brien stable. Tommy Collins of Mount Stewart is the owner. Good second ammo last time out in the Cecil Ladner Memorial. 52-4 race time, 28-1 closer. Racing that open 3 at Scioto back on May 23rd was a good 5th, and 50-2 for Brett Miller. Closed in 27-4 and was a winner 3 back, coming first up, winning in 50-4 for Brett Miller. And again, that was at Scioto. Pretty fast track, Scioto Downs, but pretty nice mile as well, 50-4. And he looked good in his Charlottetown debut, and he's a good looker scoring down. You can always see the Always Be Mickeys out on the track. They're big, strong, and they look good on the track. And so the 3 Trumpster Blues deserves that 2-5 chalk billing. Nothing But Finesse should be a part of this ticket. He was a good 5th in that Cecil Ladner Memorial, 53-3. Had the rails tracked along the inside there, sitting 3rd, and then ended up 5th at the wire. Closed in 28-2. He's dropping out of the preferred 1 group as well, and so I'm going to take a shot at Nothing But Finesse for the deuce here, currently 7-2. Okay, catching up on a couple of place and show photos there, and we're back on track. We got TH Boomtown. Raced pretty good there in Summerside. His last outing for Hughes, 54-4, was 4th, just back 2 1/4 at the finish. Closed in 28 flat, making his 4th start back now. He was a good 3rd in his debut this year for Mark Campbell, 53-4, 27-4 closer, but with post 5 last time out, he got away 5th, and just tough to close on that field last week with Freeman's Legacy getting the win. But TH Boomtown, you can never count him out. If he trips out, he's got that great closing kick, and so I'm going to use him for 3rd on my triactor play. 9-1 currently. This is a real good field lined up in behind the Metro Home Building Center's starting gate. Let's return for the call to Vance Cameron.
Oh, and the trips they're going here tonight, Kurt. This is going to be real interesting. As you just mentioned, a real good group of horses. Starship Glide, Nothing But Finesse, Trumpster Blues, Captain Highliner, TH Boomtown, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Trumpster Blues leaving out. Starship Glide at the rail. Splitting them is Nothing But Finesse. Third one into the turn to get away. Fourth up the rail. That's Captain Highliner. And TH Boomtown will be the trailer. Up the backstretch they go. Trumpster Blues and Murner. They're headed to the lead. Starship Glide now second. Away third. Nothing But Finesse racing from fourth. That is Captain Highliner. Trailing the field fifth. TH Boomtown, they're on by the opening quarter. The 1-9 jock is the leader. Trumpster Blues and Murner of a 28 and a 1 opener. Second is Starship Glide around the turn. Third, Nothing But Finesse. That's Captain Highliner. Fourth, followed by the trailer, TH Boomtown. They arrive at the half-mile next, and Trumpster Blues halfway home. Racing from second is Starship Glide, continuing third, Nothing But Finesse. Captain Highliner is fourth, and TH Boomtown fifth. No movement. And as they go to 5/8, 56-3 was the half mile. They're en route now to three-quarters, and it's Trumpster Blues, the leader. Two-hole ride, Starship Glide, Nothing But Finesse third. Fourth, Captain Highliner. Fifth, TH Boomtown. Positions unchanged, and they're on by the three-quarters now. Trumpster Blues, the leader there in 1:25 flat. In the two-hole Starship Glide, Nothing But Finesse third. Captain Highliner, TH Boomtown. Still nobody has made a move in here. Down the stretch they come. Trumpster Blues almost there. Starship Glide on the outside. Trumpster Blues, here's the out of Murner grand slam. Starship Glide held second. Third is Nothing But Finesse. Time for the mile 1:53 flat.
Big effort from Trumpster Blues, 153 flat, as Vance mentioned, off a half, and 56 and 3/3, 125. I thought Starship Glide was going to give him a run here at the top of the stretch, but then Murner got his attention again, and he drove off in the lane and got it done. Closing quarter in 28 flat. Starship Glide, he's just keeps improving each and every week. He was a close second in 53 and 4. 3 starts back, and he's hit the board in every start so far this year, and it continues here tonight. I thought the stage might be too big for him against these preferred horses tonight, but he was great for Langell, grabbing the deuce. Nothing But Finesse rounds out the top 3, but Trumpster Blues at the 2-5 billing. He was 2-5 the best here, and Murner having himself a night again, as Vance mentioned. Grand slam here for Murner. This is his 4th winner of the night, and we'll see them back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle next.
Here's Trumpster Blues arriving at the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the ninth race. Bay Pacing Stallion E6 by Always Be Mickey off the Riches Hanover Dam. Simply irresistible. Owner Tommy Collings of Mount Stewart, he doubles up. Trainer David O'Brien, he doubles up. Adam Murner, he's got the Grand Slam on this Saturday night in Charlottetown and the mile in 1:53. Trumpster Blues in the ninth. Now, the official results in the ninth: Starship Glide second, Nothing But Finesse third, Trumpster Blues the race winner. Captain Highliner finished fifth, TH Boomtown fourth, fractions of 28 and 1, 56 and 3, 125, and the mile in 1:53. From the top, your program reads 23154. Trumpster Blues 210. Exactor 970, Triactor 1680, Superfecta 269.
Red Shores Racing is excited to offer pick four as part of the 2026 wagering menu. The late pick four will be on the last four races of every race card at Red Shores, Charlottetown, and Summerside, and features a $1,000 guaranteed pool with a low 15% takeout, and it kicks off right here in race number 10. So take a look over the last four races and give it a shot. Again, a guaranteed $1,000 pool with a low 15% takeout.
Rose Run X-Con on the 10th race parade, owned by JD Racing Incorporated of Cornwall. Nick Oakes trains and drives. 2, Mr. Riley, owned by Jimmy Gorman of South Melville, and Darlene Compton of South Manette, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. 3, Weimar Jimbo, owned by Nigel and Leona Smart, and Eric Doucette of Rustico, trained by Eric Doucette. Kenny Murphy up. No Mo Fear, number 4, owned by Paul Doyle and Della J of Charlottetown. Paul does the training, driven by Adam Murner. 5, the Tulsa King, owned by Josh McDonald of Little Pond. Mike Dix from Wabam, Alberta, trained by Mike McGuigan, Gilles Barrio. Blue Moose, number 6, owned by Taylor Shepard of Mirabel, Quebec, trained by Harold Shepard, Stephen Shepard driving. Laugh Again Hanover, number 7, owned by Ashley Gamester, Blair and Eric McLaughlin. Ashley does the training, driven by Jason Hughes. Number 8, Neptune Sealster, owned by Carly Ward, Mickey Gland, and Nicole McPherson. Mickey does the training, driven tonight by Paul Langell. At 3 minutes to post time, thank you to Northumberland Ferries for their continued support of harness racing on Prince Edward Island.
Once upon a time, the ferry was the only way to visit Prince Edward Island. Some say it still is.
Race 10 starters on track. No winners, 9:51 the last 4. And nice to see the Tulsa King back home. Had been racing in Ontario, doing quite well. Banked 50,000 last year with 6 wins from 28 starts, a mark of 55 at Woodbine Mohawk Park. And then this year he's 1 for 9 in the win column. He's got a mark of 55 and 3, taken at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Grand River 5/8, 2 starts back. The first start off the qualifier there, he left from post 9, 8 by 14 at the quarter, ended up 6 by 6.5 lengths. Race time to 53 and 4 for Todd Ratchard. Closing quarter 28 flat. Now Grand River's a speedy 5/8 mile track, and so 53 and 4 is probably a mile 56, 55 maybe here. And then last time out, he had the rail and got away third, ended up 9 by 17.5. So he's back home on the island, but he's used to these tracks, and I think he'll do quite well. He's a good-looking 4-year-old son by Shadow Play, and so I like him to get the win in his first start back here for Barrio out of the Mike McGuigan stable, back in the familiar confines of the McGuigan stable. He knows him quite well, and so I think the Tulsa King can get it done back home here in his first start back. 8-5 currently on the Tulsa King. This guy's got a shot at getting the win too. Rose Run X-Con, real tough trip last time out in Summerside. Parked the entire mile from post 8. Ended up pacing in 59 and 1. Was a good second in his first start back. 57 and 2. Nick Oakes trains and drives for JD Racing Inc. of Cornwall. Should get along okay from the rail here tonight off that parked trip, and so I could see them being really close at the finish. Getting a pretty good price on him right now, 6-1. Mr. Riley looked good in his first start back, grabbing the Shoto there in 57 and 3. Closed out in 28 and 2. Corey McPherson trains and drives this guy, and he's making his second start back. He had the rail last week, post 2 this week. Should get away up close to the leaders, and I could see him rounding out this triactor at 5-1. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for race 10. Full field of 8. They're on gate up to Vance Camera for the call.
Rose Run X-Con, Mr. Riley Reimar Jimbo, No Mo Fear, the Tulsa King, Blue Moose, Laughing in Hanover, and Neptune Sealster outside. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Up and pacing, No Mo Fear leaving out. Rose Run X-Con at the rail, joining them on the outside, the Tulsa King. Closer to the rail, Mr. Riley around the turn. Into fifth is Weimar Jimbo. Sixth is Blue Moose. Then in seventh, lap again, Hanover. Neptune Sealster eighth. Quarter pole bound, Rose Run X-Con. And Nick Oakes out in front. Early company coming to call here. The Tulsa King up and after the leader on the outside. Racing from third is No Mo Fear. They're on by the quarter. And here's the Tulsa King and Barrio to take over. 28 seconds flat opened it up, and it's the Tulsa King by 2. Rose Run X-Con is second, No Mo Fear third, Mr. Riley, he's fourth, and in fifth is Weimar Jimbo. Sixth is Blue Moose with lap again Hanover, and Neptune Sealster. They're at the midway point in the 10th, and it's the Tulsa King halfway home for Barrio. Racing from second, on the inside is Rose Run X-Con. Third around the turn, No Mo Fear. Mr. Riley's in fourth. 56 and 3 for half a mile. Racing fifth is Weimar Jimbo with Blue Moose in sixth. Then lap again Hanover, Neptune Sealster. Still straight alignment here, and a full field of 8 arriving at 3/4. The Tulsa King the leader. No Mo Fear and a hot Murner. Up and at him on the outside, coming on to take over late. Here comes Mr. Riley now. He's into second. 3/4 in 1, 26 and 4. And they're homeward bound. No Mo Fear the leader. Mr. Riley is second. Rose Run X-Con up for third. They're in deep. Stretch now. In an all-out slugfest in here. It's Mr. Riley in the final stride. He'll get there with McPherson. No Mo Fear second. Rose Run X-Con third in 1:56.2.
Now the Tulsa King and Barrio, that was a big opening half. 28, 56 and 3. He was tired getting home. But the 4, No Mo Fear, he was not tired, and neither was the 2, Mr. Riley, in his second start back. This is a big trip for him as he collars No Mo Fear and Murner and spoils his big night. He could have had 5 here, but no, McPherson takes it away with a smile on his face as they hit the line together. Great shot from Universal Media there with the stretch drive between Murner and McPherson. As you can see, Mr. Riley getting it done there. 56 and 2. We'll see them back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
Here comes Mr. Riley to the Crown Rust Protection winner's circle from the 10th race. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 8. The son of Steelhead Hanover off the Art Escape Dam. Chocolate Art, home of Jimmy Gorman of South Melville. Darlene Compton of South Panett, bred by Eldred Nicholson and Jimmy Gorman. Trained and driven to victory by Corey McPherson. Corey's second winner on the night for the double. The mile in a 156 and 2. Mr. Riley in the 10th. Now, the official results from the 10th race. Rose Run Ex-Con was third. Mr. Riley, the race winner. Weimar Jimbo, fourth. No Mo Fear, second. The Tulsa King finished fifth and had broken equipment. Blue Moose was sixth. Laugh Again Hanover, seventh. Neptune Sealster was eighth. Fractions of 28. 56 and 3. 126 and 4. And the mile, 156 and 2. In review, 314 256 78. Mr. Riley returning 1240. The exactor 3120. The triactor 159.30. And the superfecta was 133.26.
Gilles Barrio will be one of the 8 drivers competing in the 2026 Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. In 2025, Barrio had 664 starts with 155 winners, 121 seconds, and 94 thirds. And that was good for $735,000 in earnings and a 381 driving average. The 2026 Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. It takes place this Tuesday night in Summerside.
Tonight's the 11th race around the track for the post parade. Number 1, Raising Sand, owned by Todd Walsh, Sean McAdam, Lance Jones, and Donnie McFadgen, trained by Todd Walsh. Adam Murner driving. Dylan Sam 2, owned by Alan Gregory of Charlottetown and Tyson McDonald of Hazelbrook. Alan does the training. Note the driver change to Stephen Shepard. Big Bad Bruiser number 3, Greg Bailey driving tonight for owner-trainer Neil Bambrick, Charlottetown. 4, Doc Darrell is owned and trained by Morgan Shepard of Brackley. Colin Shepard up. 5 is Evil Vintage, owned by Sandra Stead of Montague, trained and driven by Corey McPherson. Number 6, Navalny, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated of Elmsdale, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet driving. High Praise 7, owned by Ian McKinnon of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Kenny Murphy. Good Omen 8, owned by Roseanne Langell. Ellie Driscoll of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia, for trainer-driver Paul Langell. Mockart in Motion number 9, owned by Tyler and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kyle Wilkie. Jason Hughes drives. 3 minutes to post time. The $50,000 Governor's Plate is scheduled for Saturday, July 18th at Red Shores, Summerside, and proudly presented by Warren Ellis and Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's race, celebrating champions for over 50 years and making memories that last a lifetime.
Kenny Arsenault has won the Governor's Plate. Congratulations, serious damage gets him there.
Manilow Hanover on top. Manilow Hanover wins the Governor's Plate.
He loves Summerside. Outlaw positive turn, going back to the plate.
Be a part of something special this summer on Prince Edward Island. It all happens in July from Summerside PEI. The Governor's Plate, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Visit Redshores.ca for more details.
Okay, race 11 starters on track. Now winners 12:51, last for Navalny. On the screen right now for Brady Sweet. Coming in off the qualifier there in 2:01 and 1:28 and 4. Closer, he's 8-year-old gelding by control the moment. He'd been racing at the 13:01 level before shutting it down in January. He's got that incredible early gate speed of the Jeff Holmes stable. Dale and Ronnie Rennie share ownership. He was a 4-time winner from 28 starts last year with a mark at 154 and 2. He's got a lifetime mark of 53 and 1 right here at Charlottetown. So I could see him stepping right out to the front in here and controlling things. And I could see him going all the way in against this group here tonight. So Navalny may be able to take a shot at them here in his first start off the bench. You're getting good value on him at 5-1. Okay, now we're taking a look at the 8 Good Omen. Good Omen out of the Paul Langell stable. Langell's having himself a pretty good night as well. This one's owned by Roseanne Langell and Ellie Driscoll of Lower Onslow, Nova Scotia. Roseanne Langell, also the breeder on Good Omen. He 3 for 24 last year, mark of 56. I like that start 3 back where he was a good fourth and 54-2. Take a look at the closer, 26-4, and that was his first start back. His last 2 have been okay, 27-2 closer, 2 starts back, and then last time out 57-1. He had post 7 on that day, got away 9 by 13, ended up 6 on that day. GG's Dream just too much, 54-3, and Langell and Good Omen, they were a distant 6th there in 57-1. But I do like him in against this group here tonight. He moves out to post 8, not crazy about the draw, but he is a really nice horse, and I could see him being really close at the finish. 2-1 currently. Big Bad Bruiser's coming in off a win for Mark Campbell in 57-2, right on the front end at the 951 level. He's making a jump up in class here tonight for trainer Neil Bambrick. He's also the owner. Greg Bailey gets a call on Big Bad Bruiser. He could be close here as well. He should get a little confidence coming off that big win. He has hit the board in his last 5 starts, so he's been good, and his confidence is high, and he has another good post to work from. But he is up in class, so we'll see what kind of trip Greg works out for him. But Big Bad Bruiser deserves a look if you're playing the Try and Super. And don't forget, you can tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. Jackpot is $25 here in Race 11. All right, Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion here for race 11. We got 8 on the gate and 1 a little late for this one. Let's send it up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Raising Sand, Dylan Sam, Big Bad Bruiser, Doc Darrell, Evil Vintage, Navalny. High Praise, Good Omen up front. Mockart in Motion, the trailer, top of the stretch. Ready for start. Up and pacing, Evil Vintage with the first call. Dylan Sam along the rail. Third one to the turn is Doc Darrell, coming up fourth, Navalny. Then fifth, that's Raising Sand. On the outside in 3 high 6, Good Omen. Away 7th, High Praise. Then in 8th, Mockart in Motion. And the early trailer 9th, Big Bad Bruiser on the back stretch, and they're going to the opening quarter. They're led by Evil Vintage, in line to Corey McPherson. Away with the 2-hole ride is Dylan Sam. Then in 3rd is Doc Darrell, Raising Sand. He's 4th. Dropped in to be 5th, Navalny. 6th is High Praise. Good Omen 7th. Mockart in Motion 8th. And trailing 9th, Big Bad Bruiser 28 seconds flat was the quarter, and straight alignment to field of 9, moving towards the half mile, and they're led by Evil Vintage. 2-hole ride, Dylan Sam. Then in 3rd, that is Doc Darrell. Raising Sand continues 4th. That's Navalny 5th. High Praise continues 6th. Good Omen 7th. On the outside 8th, Big Bad Bruiser. And now 9th, Mockart in Motion, 58. And 4 was the half, a comfortable 30-4. Second quarter breather on by the 5-8. Evil Vintage continuing to lead. Coming first up on the outside, Volney now second. Third at the rail, Dylan Sam. Second over fourth. That's High Praise on the rail. Fifth, Doc Darrell. He has nowhere to go. Big Bad Bruiser sixth. Good Omen coming 3 wide late from seventh. 3/4 in 1:29 and 1. Good rating by McPherson. He's after a triple tonight. Evil Vintage turning for home. High Praise second. Way out there. Good Omen coming late. They're in deep. Stretch now. Evil Vintage. High Praise on the outside. Evil Vintage trying to hang on. High Praise was coming right to him on the end of it. It's picture time in 1:58.3.
Wow, what a tight finish here in race 11 as Evil Vintage was able to get to the front. I thought Navalny might get there, but no, Evil Vintage getting the front for Corey McPherson. 28 half, 58 and 4. Navalny first up, 129 and 1, tipping 3 wide. High Praise and Murphy, and then we are in a win photo as they're going to battle down the lane. And it's too close to call for me. We got Evil Vintage on the inside, High Praise and Murphy on the outside. They hit the line together in 1:58 and 3. Excellent finish, and now they got the 7 posted. High Praise and Murphy time it perfectly to get it on the end. And we'll see them back in the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle next.
It was High Praise in the final stride here in tonight's 11th race. They're arriving at the winner's circle. High Praise facing Black Gelding. He is 6 by Fear the Dragon from the Rock and Roll Dance Dam Acclamation, owned by Ian McKinnon of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, bred by Frederick Hertek of Delaware, trained by Jennifer Doyle. Kenny Murphy has his second winner on the night for the double. 1:58 and 3, the time for the mile. High Praise in the 11th. Here's the official results from race 11. Raising Sand, 6th. Dylan Sam, 7th. Big Bad Bruiser was 9th. Doc Darrell, 4th. Evil Vintage, 2nd. Navalny finished 5th. High Praise, the race winner. Good Omen was 3rd. Mockart in Motion finished 8th. They went 28, 58 and 4, 129 and 1. And the mile 158 and 3. In review 679, 425, 138. High Praise at 910. The exactor 70.80. The triactor was 239.80, and there is a superfecta carryover.
Great finish in that 11th race with High Praise getting the win. I want to tell you about the 2026 Gold Cup and Saucer, the 67th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery and featuring a purse of $100,000, is scheduled for Saturday, August 22nd at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The Gold Cup and Saucer trials will take place on Saturday, August 15th with a 5 p.m. post time. And for more details on Gold Cup and Saucer 67, please visit Redshores.ca. Six away from race 12. Preferred 2 Pacers. Preferred 1 drawing outside. We got a real good group here of 6 Preferred Pacers. It sets up to be a dandy. Get Wings, my top play in here, as we get a look at that Atlantic Post Calls paddock cam. Vance and I will be back with our top plays right after the post break.
Preferred Pacers in tonight's featured 12th race on parade. Number 1, Fast Louie. On the Max Webster stable, Jennifer Doyle and Ryan McLaughlin. Jennifer does the training. Kenny Murphy drives. Fill My Beer 2 is owned by Carl Stafford, Brent Campbell, Bernard McDonald, and Kent McDonald. Landon Campbell trains and drives. Impeccable Shadow 3, owned by Dale and Ronnie Rennie Incorporated, and Melissa Rennie, trained and driven by Paul Langell. Nothing Bugs Me, number 4, owned by Chris Kelly of Calgary, Alberta, trained by Vaughn Doyle, Corey McPherson. Get Wings wears number 5, owned by Gary Ford of Stratford, and Janet Kinney from Wheatley River, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Tonight, Jason Hughes. Twinbee Toughen Up, number 6, owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown, trained by Ron Matherson, Gilles Barrio. 4 minutes to post time. And Kurt, as you mentioned, we're coming up with our selections here in the Preferred featured 12th. And again, we thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising for their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. Kurt, I noticed your selections. I'm matching you stride for stride. I'm on Get Wings with the 6 Twin Be Tough Enough and using Fast Louie in the triactor. And I'll use the number 2 horse, Fill My Beer, if you want to play the Super. I'm up with 5, 6, 1, 2 here in the feature. Kurt?
Right here with you, Vance. I just think the outside horses are just a little step above the inside horses, but Fast Louie, he's turning into quite a horse for the Jen Doyle stable. He's been really good since coming here to PEI, and Fast Louie has the pole position, so I'm going to throw him in there for third. I do like Get Wings and Twin Be Tough Enough if you're playing the exactor. Jason Hughes gets the live catch drive aboard the Von Doyle trainee. Von's got 2 in here. He's got Nothing Bugs Me and Get Wings. I just think Get Wings is the best in here, especially off that big trip in the Cecil Ladner there where he rallied from off the pace. He had post 7 in the Cecil Ladner and still was able to grab the Shoto in there. 27-4 closer, 53-1. And he was a first up winner in his debut, 52-4 for Mark Campbell. So Get Wings on top. Twin Be Tough Enough. This guy just doesn't slow down. He's now 11 years old. And take a look at his summary here so far this year. Pretty good. He was a winner, 52-1, right on the front end, 3 back. Barrio in the seat tonight for trainer Ron Matheson. And again, we're going to close it out with Fast Louie and Murphy on the rail. 5-6-1 for Vance and I here in the feature. There is a look at that tight win photo from race 11 with high praise on the outside, just getting there in the last stride for Murphy over Evil Vintage and Corey McPherson. Great race by both horses in that 11th. Okay, we're getting close here. The feature, Fast Louie with the pole position for Murphy on the inside. He was a winner in 53-4, 3 starts back. He raced well from the 8-hole last time out, 8 by 13. At the quarter, he ended up 4th by 6 and change there in 53-3 for Murphy last time out. And that was in the Cecil Ladner Memorial. He raced really good, especially from that far outside post. Well, tonight he gets the inside track here, so he should be really close tonight. Fill My Beer, tough spot for him tonight, but he was a good second to Fast Louie in his last start, 53-4, 28-2 final panel, and impeccable shadow. A really tough spot for him for his first start back. He has a qualifier under his belt, 2 minutes 4/5, closing quarter in 28 flat for Langell. He trains and drives the 6-year-old son of Shadow Play. Nothing Bugs Me, coming in off a win. He has 2 wins and a third in his last 3 starts. Corey McPherson gets the call on him for trainer Von Doyle. And Get Wings, 4-5 on the board. He will be tough to beat in here. And there is the old veteran, Twin Be Tough Enough. Reunited with Barrio here tonight for trainer Ron Matheson. He's got 3 for 5 in the top 2 this year. A little over $7,000 made, and he could add to that total here tonight from this outside post. 3-1 currently. Metro Home Building Center starting gate in motion for the Saturday night feature. Let's send it upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Fast Louie, fill my beer, impeccable shadow. Nothing bugs me. Get wings, Twinbee tough enough. Preferred Pacers with a half a dozen noses moving up to the starting gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing. Fill my beer will get the first call in here. Fast Louie along the rail. Nothing bugs me. And way wide on the turn. That is Twinbee tough enough. Now moving into fifth. Get wings and impeccable shadow six. 3 wide by the eighth pole. Showtime here in Charlottetown. And here comes the veteran pacer. Twinbee tough enough. And the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Barriol. They're leading by 2 at the quarter. Second is Fill My Beer. Fast Louie is third. 28 seconds flat opened it up. Racing from fourth is Nothing Bugs Me. Get Wings has fifth. Trailing the field, Impeccable Shadow six. Off the turn they come, and they straighten through the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights, and that's Twinbee tough enough. The midway point leader tonight. Second is Fill My Beer. Racing third, Fast Louie. There goes Get Wings. Underway on the outside fourth. Fifth up the rail, Nothing Bugs Me. Trailing the field, Impeccable Shadow. 57 seconds flat was the half mile. They're on the back stretch for the second and final times. Look at Get Wings. Wow, he's flying on the outside. Now the leader at 3/4. Twinbee chopping up is second. Fast Louie picks up third. Fourth is Fill My Beer. Nothing Bugs Me fifth. Impeccable Shadow six. 3/4 in one. 25 and 2. They set sail for home. Get Wings the leader. Twinbee chopping up second. Fast Louie on the outside third. Deep stretch now on the wire. Get Wings and the Blue Knight U's in the feature. Second is Twinbee tough enough. Third goes to Fast Louie in 1:53 and 1.
Another excellent effort by Get Wings here. This time he did it first up, just like he did the first week he was here. He was large here tonight for Hughes. Twinbee tough enough 3 wide around that first turn. That took a bite out of him early, but he did get up there relatively not too fast for him, 28 flat, and then he was able to get to the half, 57, as he was making that 5/8 turn. That's when Get Wings came calling for Hughes, and he clears up to the 3/4, 125 and 2. Get Wings on his own on the front, but then Twinbee tough enough made a valiant effort to come back there and make it close at the finish. 153 and 1 for Get Wings as he gets it done here in the feature. Twinbee tough enough second, and Fast Louie does round out the top 3. We'll see Get Wings and Hughes back in that Crown Rust Protection winner's circle in just a moment.
Here comes Get Wings to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the featured 12. Bay Pacing Stallion 4, the son of Better's Wish off the Captain Treacherous Gem, the Captain's Angel. Home by Gary Ford of Stratford and Janet Kinney of Wheatley River, bred by Double E Meadows. Trained by Von Doyle, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes got the call tonight. The mile in a 153-1 with a 27-4 closing panel. Get Wings in the Saturday night feature at Charlottetown. Now the official results from the 12th: Fast Louis 3rd, Fill My Beer 4th, Impeccable Shadow 6th, Nothing Bugs Me 5th. Get Wings the race winner. Twinbee Tough Enough was 2nd, fractions of 28, 57, 125 and 2, and the mile 153 and 1. In review 346, 512. Get Wings 310. Exactor 820, Triactor 1130, Superfecta 345.
Okay, an excellent effort by Get Wings, and Jason Hughes there winning the feature first up again this week. He was large, going by a really nice horse in Twinbee. Tough Enough. It's time for the final Super High Five of the evening. Red Shores Racing features an early and late Super High Five as part of the 2026 wagering menu. The Super High Five is offered on race 5 and the last race of the program with a low 15% takeout. Customers can play the Super High Five right here at Red Shores Charlottetown and Red Shores Summerside.
13th race on the track for parade, number 1, Miscount Tour, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, trained by Ellen Stevenson. Note the driver change to Mike Downey. 2 Manterio, owned by Jennifer Doyle, Max Webster Stable, and Melissa McRae, trained by Jennifer Doyle, John McKenzie up. 3 Bentley, owned by Michael Clary of Montague, trained by John Clary, Brady Sweet drives. 4 Katie's Bet, owned by Kyle Wilkie of Sherwood and Shelley Wilkie of Stratford. Kyle does the training. Jason Hughes drives. Gigi's Dream, number 5, owned by Matt and David Berg of Stratford and Windermere Farms of Springvale, trained by Earl Watts, Paul Langell. Pictonian I Am, number 6, Kenny Murphy of Harrington, co-owns and drives, co-owner Markle and Summerside, trainer Cliff Murphy. Paul's Crown, number 7, owned by Tara Harper and Ryan Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Stanley Harper. Note the driver change to Gilles Barrio. Number 8 is Sports Teller, owned by Rebecca McLeod, Gabby McNevin, Michael Arsenault, and Joey Farrell. Adam Murner trains and drives. Number 9, Cheeky Play, owned by Aubrey Cameron of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, and Corey McPherson of Cornwall. Corey trains and drives. Down to your final call for wagering here in race number 13 as the post-time clock has expired. Our next card of live racing is Tuesday at Red Shores Summerside, featuring the Atlantic Regional Driving Championship. Post time is 6 p.m. For post-time picks, free race programs, visit Red Shores Player Portal.
Okay, here's a look at our Super High Five tickets to close it out at Red Shores here for the evening. Race 13 on track. I'm going with a 5-3-2-6-7, like Gigi's Dream, coming in off that big win at 54-3 for Mark Campbell last time out. Gets Langell in the seat for Earl Watts here tonight. And I like the 3 Bentley for second in here for Brady Sweet. I'm going to throw in Manterio. This guy just brings it every single week. Johnny McKenzie in the seat here tonight. The 6 Pictonian I Am. I'm going to close it out with the 7 Paul's Crown. So I like a 5-3-2-6-7. Vance Cameron going with the 5. He likes the 5 Gigi's Dream as well. I'm going to throw in the 3 there for second, then closing it out with the 9-4-6. So he looks at 5-3-9-4-6. Good luck with your super high fives if you're playing along with Vance and I here in the finale. Okay, we're getting close here in race 13. Gigi's Dream continuing to take all the attention on the board, and for good reason, with 2 wins and a third in his last 3. 1-2 currently, 7-2 on the 2 Manterio. Just a horse that brings it every single week now. 4-1 on the board. 8-1 on Miscount Tour on the rail. 7-1 on Bentley. Katie's Bet 9-1. Long odds on the outside 3, and the trailer at 24-1. Cheeky play as the field begins to roll up in behind that Metro Home Building Center. Starting a great racing all night here tonight, and we'll send it up to Vance Cameron for the call in the finale.
Miscounter, Manterio, Bentley. Katie's Bet, Gigi's Dream. Pictonian I Am, Paul's Crown, Sports Teller, that's the Frontier. In back, the trailer to close it out. Cheeky play, top of the stretch. Here they come. It's the Super High Five finale on this Saturday night. Post time. Up and pacing, leaving out, that's Bentley along the rail miscounter, and joining them, GG's Dream, 3 high into the turn from third. Following through, Cheeky Play will be fourth, Manterio dropped in fifth. Then it's Katie's Bet in sixth, Pictonian I Am is seventh, Paul's Crown is eighth, and trailing ninth, Sports Teller. Along the backstretch and going to the opening quarter, here comes the 1-9 chalk to clear the lead. GG's Dream for Paul Angel takeover. Bentley now second, racing third, Miscounter. Cheeky Play will round the turn fourth. Racing from fifth as they race on by the quarter of 28 and 4. Fifth is Manterio. Katie's Bet is sixth. Followed then by Pictonian I Am, Paul's Crown, and Sports Teller. Field of 9, straight alignment, and they're halfway home in the nightcap. GG's Dream, the leader at the half. Bentley right on his back, second. Miscounter third. Cheeky Play fourth. There goes Manterio, starting to the outside fifth. 58 and 1 1/2. Racing sixth on the outside is Katie's Bet. Pictonian I Am on the rail. Then in eighth, Paul's Crown. Sports Teller ninth. They're going to three quarters now. And GG's Dream continuing to lead. Bentley is right there. Gapping in third, Miscounter. Fourth on the outside, Manterio. Cheeky Play wants a way out from fifth. 3 quarters in the books. GG's Dream was the leader at that station. Down to an eighth of a mile to go. There it is. 1:27 flat. 3 quarters in the home stretch now. GG's Dream. Bentley is second. Up the inside, Cheeky Play. GG's Dream. Here's the Paul Angel. Grand slam to close it out. Bentley was second. Cheeky Play third. 1:54.3.
Well, Vance didn't get the super high five, neither did I, but he did get the ice cold triactor here with GG's Dream and Langell shooting right to the front. 28 and 4, half 58 and 1, 127, perfectly rated by Langell. And they're going to close it out in 27 and 3. This is a really nice horse. GG's Dream picks up his third win in his last 4 starts. Nice trip here tonight, 154 and 3 for Langell and GG's Dream. Bentley second, and Cheeky Play does round out that Vance Cameron triactor here in the finale. We'll see the 5, GG's Dream and Langell. He's having a big night. He had a big night tonight. I think this is his 4th winner on the card. So congrats to Langell on a big night. And we'll see him back in that Crown Rust Protection winner circle next.
Here comes Gigi's Dream to the Crown Rust Protection Winner's Circle from the 13th race. Bay Pacing gelding 4 by Tell It Like It Is off the Ponder Dam. Gigi from Fiji. Owned by Matt and David Burke of Stratford. Windermere Farm to Springvale. Trainer Earl Watts has the double. Driver Paul Langell has the Grand Slam tonight. And an excellent trip to close it out of 154 and 3. Gigi's Dream. And the Watts double, the Langell Grand Slam. Now, the official results in the 13th, Miscountour 5th, Manterio 4th, Bentley was 2nd, Katie's Bet finished 8th, Gigi's Dream the race winner, Pictonian I Am was 6th, Paul's Crown finished 7th, Sports Teller was 9th, Cheeky Play finished 3rd, fractions of 28 and 4, 58 and 1, 127, and the mile 150, 4 and 3. In review, 542. 816793. Gigi's Dream paid $210. The Exactor 430, Triactor 2470. The Late Daily Double at $340 and the Super High Five at $83.26. That's going to complete our live presentation tonight here in Charlottetown. The Par Mutual handle $104,794. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.